Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, Sthiram Sukham Asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashvatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Moola Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Moola Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adhya Brahmanah Dvitiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivashvatamanmantare Ashtavimshaditame Nityayuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Pashve Shakhabde अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानो वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयष्टम शतोत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडिता चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana.
Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Neti Asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low
And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you'll be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Tuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around, and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhiya Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjaneyasana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaneyasana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed.
From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anasuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anasuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Udyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsyavatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye. The other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly, take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side.
Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana. On the other side, remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now, place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The supreme point of Hinduism, Swamiji is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, Continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas. Sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the supreme point of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, welcome participants for another new day of the Paramashivoham program. Today, all participants, all of you are going to be entering into the 7th day of the program. I request all of you to post how was the Nityananda Yoga for all of you. Okay, I see Jarat Aya, Nityanandam, are you a newcomer? Jarat Celestine, Nityanandam, yes. Are you a newcomer? Are you new to this program? Okay, first time. Okay. So, did you do the yoga? Yeah? I mean, like right before this segment, we were doing the yoga practice. Were you doing the yoga? Yes, you did the yoga. Okay. How was it, Aya? Did you enjoy it? Any? You can type it in the chat, no problem. It was energizing and relaxing. Okay. So, it is the first time doing the yoga practice, Aya? This is the first time you're doing it? Or you have done it earlier? Okay, this style is first time. Okay. Nityanandam, James Niportiya, Nityanandam, welcome for a permission program. Yes. Nityanandam, Jeremy Maxwell, I request you to come on camera. Yes. So, right now, all of you did the in Nityananda Yoga, right? All of you did the 108 asanas. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to ask, do you know Swamiji? Like, how did you come across the program? Okay. So you found Swamiji through YouTube. Okay. After my TC from Shivananda, he was one of my teachers for satsang. Okay, that's nice. Yes, Nityanandam, James Devotee here. Yes, welcome for the Paramashivoham program. Okay. So yeah, see a little about this Paramashivoham program since you're very new. See, Swamiji has revealed very beautifully that our highest potential, our highest way of living is being like a god, where you can manifest anything you want. But fundamentally, all of us have a strong belief that we can't manifest anything we want, right? We feel like if I want to get something, I have to do hard work for it. For example, you want to manifest a big house, or you want enough wealth. You have to hard work for it. But Swamiji shares very beautifully. Anything you want, you can manifest through consciousness, because your consciousness. Just by fundamentally understanding your consciousness, you can manifest anything you want in your life. Of course, it's not that hard work is not needed, but the suffering, the burden which you get from hard work will not be there anymore, because you realize that you are the consciousness. This Paramashivam program, Swamiji is going to be revealing truths from various different aspects of life, such as health, relationship, how enlightenment, in so many different ways, astrology. so many different fields of life Swamiji is going to be expanding and telling us the best secrets, best truths of Hinduism to all of us, where all of us can cherish, enjoy, and practice it and celebrate with it. So this Paramashivoham program is for that only. So we have like 3 levels, which is the level 1, level 2, and the level 3. Level 1 will be all the basics of what Swamiji is teaching, meaning like all be understanding the main principles of what Swamiji is teaching. Since it's a beginner level, you also will be doing the yoga. It'll be like a beginner's practice, beginner's level. Then as you go to Paramashivoham level, it will be little advanced, intermediate level. Then as you go to Paramashivoham level 3, it will be the more advanced level where you're getting to understand higher truths revealed by Swamiji's the vertical time zones, the 25 states of consciousness, the 11 dimensions. But in the Paramashivoham level 1 program, all of us will be understanding day-to-day life, how to empower, how to change the way of living into a blissful way of living. As Swamiji says that, my mission is to prove, I am here to prove that you are God. Not to prove that I am God, but to make you realize and understand that you are God. So Paramashivoham program is for that. So actually we have completed the 6 days of the program. This is the 7th day we are understanding. Actually, yeah, both of you come at the very right time. Today, all of us will be covering the aspect of relationship. How to manifest a good, healthy relationship. In relationships, we always face conflict, right? We do not know what the other person is gonna say to you. You always experience some difficulty in relationship, right? But in today's sessions, throughout the whole day, Swamiji is going to be revealing different truths on what is relationship first. How can we manifest a blissful relationship, a conflict-free relationship, and ultimately experiencing the ultimate relationship with this oneness experience with the divine. So without any further delay, all of us now did a very beautiful Nityananda yoga. Aya, did you do the yoga, Aya? James, Aya? Did you do the 108 asanas yoga? No. No, you're not. I request you, Aya, to start doing it. Actually, do a lots of good to you. See, Nityananda yoga, Kailasa's Nityananda yoga is the most authentic yoga. Nowadays, in the modern day, we have different types of yoga, right? From different types of people. But Swamiji says, the dilution of yoga started. Meaning we have the yoga is being diluted in such a way that we have like beer yoga, we have different types of yoga actually, you can name it. But Swamiji says, all these yogas, it does through a physical body. We are able to experience some stretch. But at the same time, okay, little bit of happiness you can see. But Swamiji says that you actually do not experience the true essence of yoga. The yoga which all of us are doing, meaning the normal day yoga which all of us are doing out in the world. Yes, asanas are from Patanjali. Asanas is from Hinduism. But the purity of it is no more there. It's been diluted. Because we forget about the roots of yoga. Nityananda yoga is revived by Swamiji, which is the most ancient, authentic yoga which is available in planet Earth. That is why if you observed in the yoga, for each asana, there is a chanting. We call it pramana. To verify, basically, we are chanting out Paramashiva's words, meaning Shiva. Shiva's words, how he is described in the Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism. As Swamiji says, yoga originates. Yoga has a religion that is Hinduism. And in the source books of Hinduism, the Vedas and Agamas, in that, elaborately, Paramashiva, Lord Shiva describes how we should do the yoga. Meaning to a level of what kind of visualizations you should carry. What kind of repetition, sounds you should be having in yourself. The types of locks you should be having within your system. The type of breathing movements you should be having while doing that particular asana. The kind of jewelry you should be wearing. The kind of sacred powders, meaning the aushadas, you should be applying. So, in a very detailed way, Paramashiva, Lord Shiva, is given in the source scriptures. That from that only is the Nityanga Yoga. What Swamiji is reviving is nothing but the yoga from the source books. That ancient authentic yoga, Swamiji is reviving and gifting it for all of us. So in the yoga, actually we have various different levels. So first level is the Prathama Vinyas Krama, where we do the 108 sequence. Where it's like basic beginner's level. Then you go towards the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is the little advanced which we practice in the level 2 and the level 3. So this is about the Nityanga Yoga. See, actually, why we do yoga? Okay, because all of you can share your understanding. Why we do yoga? What's the difference between yoga and normal workout? What do you understand? You can post it, no problem. Authentic yoga connected to the agamas, detailed with bandhas and sutras to be chanted according to the Vedic tradition. Okay. Okay. See here, Swamiji says that yoga is for experiencing the divine union in you. Experiencing the ultimate union with the divine is yoga. Actually, while doing the yoga, you're actually going beyond your body and mind. That's why all the asanas you're able to do, right? Like, for example, the headstand, the sirsasana. You're able to do because you're going beyond your body and mind. Only when you go beyond your body and mind, basically dropping that identity, you'll be able to do all the asanas. So understand, yoga is for you to experience the ultimate oneness with yourself. The ultimate blissful living with yourself through the movements of the body. Like we'll do different yoga asanas such as the Sukhasana, the Padmasana, like different asanas we have. These asanas are nothing but different body movements which helps us to realize our highest potential. Which helps us to realize our enlightenment which is there in us. So by doing the yoga, it will actually help us to retain that energy, enlightenment energy within ourselves. Just one quick question, Jarataya. Do you know who Swamiji is? Jarataya, I request you to post. Like, do you know who Swamiji is? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? Yeah, yes. Yes. So you know Swamiji. Since when you know Swamiji, are you? Okay, yes. So you know Swamiji and was the founder of Kailasa, teacher of authentic yoga, unclutching, completion, etc. That's wonderful. Right? That's nice. Okay. So now, with that beautiful yoga we had, now going to be entering into the power manifestation. So have you seen Aya where like kids from like Swamiji, like have you seen people like blindfolding their eyes and reading the third eye? Or just by looking at you, they scan you and tell the problems which you're experiencing. Have you seen have you seen videos like that before? Okay, yes, you have seen. Okay. So so this actually Swamiji says this power manifestation is actually a gift by Paramashiva for all of us. It's a very unique component which has given to all the human beings. Paramashiva is saying that this science of power manifestation, basically a human being is hardwired to have the ability to manifest these Shaktis. As fundamentally, we need to realize that you are not a human, but you are an extension of God. You are an extension of Paramashiva. When you realize this, you start manifesting the powers. So, like all the extraordinary powers, such as reading through the third eye, doing the body scanning, all these very different powers you'll be manifesting. So, right now, our body is filled up with that intense energy. We are going to be doing the power manifestation. So, before you enter in the power manifestation, I request you, if you can get an eye band, can come. If you have an eye band, it will be great. Or you can use a cloth, a darker shade of color will be also fine, which you can use as an eye band. Okay, that's good. Okay. So now, request all participants, just please settle down. Okay, so now before we enter the power manifestation, let us now listen to the scriptural reference. What Paramashiva says, Lord Bhagavan, Lord Shiva. What does he says in the source scriptures? Very beautifully in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, which is actually one of books revealed by Paramashiva in the Vedas and Agmas. So, like for example, in the Vedas, there's one section called the Tantras. In that, one of the Tantras is the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. In that, elaborately, Paramashiva speaks about the third eye signs. So, in that Sutra 34, and 11th technique, Paramashiva says, Kapalantar manonyasa tishtan mili talochanaha. Pramena manasodadhyat lakshe lakshamuttama. The meaning goes, while fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, laksha, by having the vision beyond the sight, that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So to understand, in summary, to understand what the meaning is, when you are when you're basically concentrating on your inner space, especially concentrating on your crown center, at the point of time, you bring stability. When you bring stability towards whole body, meaning sthiram, means like you're straight, meaning you're comfortable, steady. When the movements of the body is not happening and when your mind is in also complete steadiness. When all these things in complete alignment are steady, you manifest extraordinary powers of Paramashiva, where Through the third eye, you'll be able to see anything like objects, color, faces, all this you're able to see. As this happens when you're fundamentally established with the cognition, with the feeling that you and God, you and Paramashiva, you and the world around you are one and the same. The oneness experience. And also, to give more references in the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, like in the Sri Krishna also speaks about this in the Bhagavad Gita. He says very beautifully in the 11th chapter, 8th verse. Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadamite chakshuhu pashyame yoga maisharam. So basically, Bhagwan Sri Krishna says to Arjuna, all of us know the Mahabharata, right? Are you familiar with the Mahabharata? Yes? Okay, that's good. So you know that the Mahabharata is a fight between the two cousin brothers, the Kauravas and the Pandavas, right? So basically, before the war starts, Sri Krishna reveals the Bhagavad Gita to Arjuna. So at that point of time, all of us know that Krishna reveals the Vishwarupa, the cosmic form, to Arjuna. Before he reveals, Krishna says to Arjuna that the two physical eyes which are having, the two physical eyes which all of us are have to see, right? Does not have the ability to see the Sri Krishna's cosmic form because our eyes is limited. Therefore, Krishna says, I initiate you the third eye. I give you the third so you can behold my cosmic opulence. So in the Bhagavad Gita, Arjuna sees Krishna. All of us know if you have read the 11th chapter Bhagavad Gita, you'll see it contains detailed Sri Krishna's cosmic form as Arjuna sees Krishna through his third eye, not through his two physical eyes, through the third eye. He sees Krishna and he narrates it. And Swamiji also experienced the same thing at the age of 12, where Swamiji says that he was able to see the whole 360-degree vision. Everything was able to see, and not just that, he was able to feel everything as part of him. That is only oneness. Where, for example, like the stone on which Swamiji was sitting, the trees, bushes, everything around Swamiji. Swamiji could feel himself. Swamiji could feel everything as part of him. As the idea that something was inside the Swamiji and outside broke, as Swamiji could see everything himself, as he saw everything around him was in him. That's the space of pure oneness. So first Swami is able to see the 360-degree. The next moment it says Swamiji realized was able to feel, experience all of that as him. So this is the experience of oneness where you feel everything around you as you. You feel that you are the source for everything as fundamentally. Swamiji says, the building blocks of life, what society, what science is taught to it is cells. If it is biology, it is cells. If it is matter, it's the atoms. But very beautifully in the source scriptures, the Vedic tradition says, the building blocks of life is consciousness. Whether animate or inanimate, both has consciousness. So just by connecting to consciousness, you actually feel you are everything, you're one with it. Therefore, anything you want, the matter will listen to you. You're able to manifest these extraordinary powers. So with that beautiful understanding, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation. So in this round, all the participants, all of you will be doing the third eye reading, where all of you are going to be seeing through the third eye, but all of you will be going to be revealing the shapes and colors. It will be something new experience for you. So request you be calm and relax, enjoy the journey. It will be a very nice journey with Swamiji. So I request all of you now to please close your eyes. Make sure you're comfortable as much as possible. You can close your eyes and tie your eyes with the eye band. Okay, that's nice. Now, be calm and relax completely. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly, intensely, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intense chant Mahavakya. Let your whole being be filled with the vibration of the Mahavakya. As you're chanting the Mahavakya intensely, ask Swamiji to reveal to you the color, what shape is being projected. A shape is being projected for all of you. As you're intensely connecting to him, ask Swamiji to reveal the shapes, the colors of it.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ
Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Yes. Yes. You can now go ahead and post whatever you have shown. What are you able to see through it? Some colors. Definitely something swarmed you just shown. Bye, Rosita. What is Swami to show you? Jeremy request you to the post. Purple square. Okay. I experience lot of and tingling sensation in my forehead. Visions not really changed. First a yellow. Okay. It changed. Okay, mine kept coming in. Okay. First a yellow triangle, then saw something blue, then something orange. Okay, that's nice, Aya. So let's now verify the answers for all the participants. So actually, yeah, I would say you manifested because the shape which has been projected was actually a blue color diamond. So actually it's a blue color diamond. You can see. You can have a look. It's a blue color diamond. That's nice, Surya. It's your first day. You're able to see the colors. Yes, that's really beautiful, Aya. The first round itself, you're able to make out the colors. That's really nice. Shall we manifest one more round? Yes. So I request all of you now to tie your eyes. Close your eyes, tie your eyes to the diamond. Slowly, intensely, start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you're intensely chanting the Mahavakya, now a shape is being projected for all the Ask Swamiji to reveal to you. What color is it? What shape is it? As you are intensely connecting to him.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Request all participants now to open your eyes and you can post whatever Swamiji has shown to you. Yes. Jyotiya can actually relax yourself, no problem. Just relax yourself completely, Ayya. Swamiji will take care of everything. So request all of you now to post what was Swamiji has shown for you. Rani pink or violet color. Okay. What shape, Aya? No shape. No shape. Okay. How about for you, Rosita? A brown rectangle with round angle. Okay. That's good. How about for you, Jeremy, Aya? Jeremy Maxwell, Aya, request you to post. Okay, so let me now verify the answers for all participants. So actually the image, the shape which is being projected for all of you is a yellow square. So a yellow square was being projected. That's nice and that's fine. Actually, this square is, well, you can say it's little darker shade. That's it. Not very dark like dark yellow, but little lighter shade of yellow it is. So basically, little dark yellow it is. So that's the shade. I would say, Ma Rosita, you're almost close, ma. You just connect Swamiji little more. You have seen the square. So that actually the shape which has been projected was a rectangle. Yes. That's nice, ma. That's very wonderful. Okay, Ayya, how was your experience, Ayya? Enjoy? How was the experience for you? Jayataya, I request you to post your experience. How was it for you? Good. I like the chanting and its vibrations. Wow. That's very nice. Actually, yes, Swami, that's the state all of us are supposed to be in. Like when we chant, the kind of blissful awareness is gotten into us. That's the state all of us are supposed to be in 24/7. So by chanting this mantra, it actually helps you a lot. Like Swamiji says that whenever you feel so stressful or anything, or you feel like you're stuck, not know how to move anything in life, just chant the Mahavakya. You will get a lots of clarity. You will get actually, your mind will be stable. You're actually calming down your mind, and you actually, with that space, you're able to take better decisions, right decisions for you. So it's actually very powerful chanting. So really nice to see that you really like the chanting and vibration here. That's really nice. But how was the session for you, yeah? Did you enjoy seeing the colors? Any doubts you have? But okay. See. Actually, so we are actually going to be learning about how to go over a mind. That's it. See, all of us know that we have a monkey mind which we do not know how to handle it, right? But Swami is going to be giving us clear techniques for you to control it. But actually, not exactly control it, to go beyond it. So what you're experiencing, I think, it's just the start. As you continue to do it every single day, you'll actually start seeing very clearly. First, vaguely, like one flash, you may see some colors here and there. Then, as you're doing it every day, you'll see that you'll be able to see, like how your two eyes, when you open your eyes, you're able to see everything. Same thing to return, you'll be able to do it. Yes. So, with that beautiful session all of us have, we're now going to be entering into the first session of the day. Today, all the participants, all of you are going to be experiencing the awakening of the bliss layer in you. I hope I can be better in health. Yes, definitely, Ma. Yes, Ma. Mahavira Gyan Supri, definitely you're going to manifest that. So today on the paraphrase, as yesterday we learned about the chakras, right? The 7 chakras. We learned about the 7 main energy centers which are there in the body. Do you have any knowledge about the 7 chakras? Like, do you have any knowledge about them? Like, have you heard about them before? Yes. Okay, that's good. And do you know the particular emotion which blocks the chakra here? No? No. Emotions, just emotions. See, each chakra is blocked by certain emotions. Okay. So basically, yes, Swamiji said, the 7 energy centers which we have in the body, right? There's a certain emotion which blocks that center. There's a certain emotion which we do in our life, which blocks that energy center flow. Like the Muladhara, the first root chakra, it is blocked by greed, fantasy. When you're greedy for things, when you're greedy for items, when you're greedy for life, this chakra is blocked. Same way, for Swadhisthana, it is blocked by fear. When you're experiencing fear, actually you yourself can observe it. When you're experiencing fear, especially your being center, you feel lots of pressure which is being put on that area. Because that chakra resides there, right? It is blocked by fear. The navel center, which is the Manipuraka, it is blocked by worry, constant worry. The heart center, which is Anahata, which is blocked by attention need, seeking for attention, seeking for approval. Next is the Vishuddhi Chakra, the throat center. It is blocked jealousy, comparison, envy. The third eye, the Agnya Chakra, is blocked with ego, arrogance. And the last, the crown center, is blocked by discontentment, dissatisfaction in me. So each of these emotions, all of us experience it, right? In the day-to-day life, we go through these emotions. When you are reacting based on certain emotion, that chakra has been blocked. And actually, each of the organs, for example, the internal organs which you have, such as the lungs, the heart, the kidneys, right? The intra-organs, these chakras are actually responsible for the functioning of these organs. To give an example, our heart and our lungs. It's there in the chest area. The Anahata Chakra is responsible for the functioning of the lungs and the heart. It is responsible for supplying constant energy to these chakras. When the energy is being blocked, when there is a blockage in the energy pathway from the chakra to the organ, that is when you experience diseases. This is when you start experiencing disease to your heart, or to your lungs, your chest region. But when you just unblock the chakra, this chakra is blocked by certain emotions. Certain emotions only blocks the chakra. So when you unblock the chakra, meaning when you drop the pattern of attention need, seeking for attention, you will see that very beautifully this chakra will flower, where you experience selfless love, overflowing love you experience. First, you are loving yourself. Then you start loving everything around. So this is just an example of the Anahata Chakra. Like this, for all the 7 chakras, each one organ is being connected to, and it is responsible for providing energy to that. So in today's session, all the participants, all of you are going to be discovering the biggest secret of your life. As Swamiji says, you are the most successful creator on the planet. Creator? How can I be a successful creator? I can only manifest problems. But Swamiji shares fundamentally that you have forgotten your identity. That is why you are creating problems for yourself. When we remind ourselves of the highest potential, you actually realize you are the best creator of your life. As Swamiji says, your life is in your hands. You decide how you want to manifest life. If something is going wrong, then please understand it is happening because of your will. It is happening out of your intention. Consciously or unconsciously, you are allowing it to manifest. So in today's session, all the participants, all of you will be awakening the power of 4 tattvas, the 4 principles of life: integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. By practicing these 4 principles of life, you manifest 4 fundamental powers, which is power of words, Vak Shakti, power of thoughts, Mano Shakti, power of feeling, Prema Shakti, and the power of living, Atma Shakti. So with that, without any further, let's now enter into this beautiful session directly revealed by Swamiji, where Swamiji first going to be speaking, elaborating what are these 4 principles, an introduction to them. Let's now enter into this session and listen to these deeper truths directly revealed by Swamiji himself.
Let me explain this word Nitya Dana Yoga. Dana. In Sanskrit, this word dana not only means money, it means abundance. Money is means to dana. Money itself may not be dana. Money is means for abundance. Money itself may not be abundance. Understand? Real abundance is having everything completely in the life as you want and having completion with everything in the life. Having completely everything you want in the life and having completion with everything you have in the life. Understand the abundance. Abundance is the space from which you can manifest. Go on manifesting the life as you want. Go on manifesting the life as you want. If you just have billions or trillions or multiple zeros getting added in your bank account, but do not have energy or the health to live your life, and feeling tired and bored all the time, I won't call you person with abundance. You may be a person with a lot of money, but not wealth or abundance. Abundance is the space from which you go on manifesting. What do you want? Intelligence, health, energy. Whatever you want, you go on manifesting. So the difference between money and abundance should be made very clear. I am not saying don't have money. I am not saying don't earn money. No. I am not saying that. All I am trying to tell you is money has its own limited utility. Do not equate just the money for abundance, then you are mistaken. Money is great in its place. That cannot be equated to abundance. So understand, abundance is a space of Kalpataru which every one of us carry inside. Ability to manifest whatever you want. whatever you feel, whatever you think as a completion of your life. Understand, that is why the original Vedic tradition was never currency based. It was direct grain based or metal based. The lower rung of the economy was grain based, and little higher rung of the economy, the mid level of the economy, was metal based. The highest level of economy was precious stone based, but never imaginary currency based. Understand, I am not against the currency, or I am not against the money. But you need to know, just money alone cannot be abundance. You need to have clear idea about abundance. Only then you can manifest it. If you are clear about what you want, 90% of your problem is solved. If you are clear about what you want, you have reached it 90%. 90% of the journey is done. So remember, money as utility value, nothing more. Abundance is something more than money. It may include money also, but it is more than money. If I have to precisely define abundance, having an inner space where you manifest, go on manifesting. What do you want? Whatever you want, and experiencing completion with manifestation. And whatever is manifested, so be very clear about the word dana. Dana means not just wealth, but abundance. Nitya Dana Yoga means today and tomorrow I am going to share the science experientially, uniting you with abundance. Yoga means uniting. Nitya Dana Yoga means uniting all of us into abundance eternally. So you become complete with abundance. Abundance becomes your completion. Understand, whatever you sought, you are having. Whatever you are seeking now, you will be having in the future. Whatever you sought earlier, you are having now. Whatever you are seeking now, you will be having in future. This is a law of life. If you don't have abundance, don't blame anybody. Maybe this is what you sought. You may ask, why will I seek poor health? Why will I seek poverty? Why will I seek all this? Why? We will see the answer further. And how to get rid of this mind or pattern which is seeking wrong things. We will see that too. Understand. The whole science I am going to present it to you experientially will unite you with eternal abundance, will give you the glimpse of eternal abundance. The space from which what you want is manifested. I'll introduce this science to all of you. Listen. The patterns, thought currents, mental patterns, internal thought currents you carry related to your actions are stored in your muscle memory. Please listen carefully. For example, if you work for 6 hours, you will become tired. If you carry that internal thought current, by 6th hour you will be tired. Sometime, if you are driving to see your friend, after that 6 hour also you will not be tired because that doesn't look like work. Listen, friend's house is never too far away because the memory you are going to memory of what you are going to enjoy, experience, that keeps you up, alive and active. Whatever Sorry for the technical glitch. Whatever actions you do, thought currents, mental patterns you carry about the actions, get stored in your muscle memory. Muscle memory. This is the first word you need to understand. All your thought currents, mental patterns you carry about your actions get stored in your muscle memory. All the thought currents, mental patterns you carry about your own self, I call that as cognition. That stays in your biomemory. Listen. Your idea about wealth. If you think, oh, making money is very difficult, protecting is very difficult, money means horrible. If you carry these ideas, cognitions, stay in your biomemory. Listen. internal patterns, mental thought currents you carry about your actions get stored in your muscle memory. Internal thought currents, mental patterns you carry about you, your cognitions, not about your actions, but about very you, the cognitions. Those very cognitions are recorded in your biomemory. For example, if you carry the cognition, rich people are always rude, violent. That very cognition is enough. It will never make you rich. It will never allow you to become rich, because you feel, if I become rich, I may become like rowdy. I may become arrogant. Understand? The cognition you carry is very important, whether for money or for wealth or for abundance. The cognitions you carry are very important. If you are attracting poverty, if you have attracted ill health, if you have attracted incompletions in your life, be very clear. You have attracted it. Means be informed. Either in your muscle memory or in your biomemory, you carry mental pattern or internal thought current which cherishes, enjoys poverty, ill health, incompletions for various reasons. You always associate that piousness with poverty. You always visualize being pious with poverty. Maybe you cherished a wrong visualization, a wrong image, a wrong thought current, a wrong mental pattern. In your muscle memory or biomemory. In your doing cognition or being cognition. In your doing memory or being memory. Maybe these two words you will easily understand. Instead of muscle memory, we can use the word doing memory. Instead of biomemory, we can use the word being memory. Doing memory, being memories. Now it is time you should discover the wrong mental patterns, internal thought currents. You cherished, enjoyed, entertained in your doing memory and being memory. Once you discover cleaning them up, purifying you, completing you is my responsibility. I'll awaken your bioenergy, God particle in you, where you and me are one and the same. I'll awaken that God particle in you, the bioenergy in you, where you and me are one and the same, and when that God particle, that Kundalini Shakti, bioenergy in you is awakened, when that gets flooded into your doing memory and being memory, it becomes pure. Purifying your doing memory and being memory by awakening your Kundalini Shakti is my responsibility. You just need to look in and tell me what all you want to correct. How you want the new you to be. Order, it will be delivered. That is why I am introducing this science. I am introducing this science to you to make you understand and design your order. What do you really want? What kind of a doing memory you want? What kind of a being memory you want? So I'll give you the essence of this first session. Please listen. First thing you need to know, money is not equal to wealth or abundance. Money is only a method for certain wealth. Abundance means having an inner space where you can manifest whatever you want and be in the space of completion with what you manifested. Next, Vedic concept of wealth is never imaginary currency. It's a real, direct, grain, precious metal, precious stone based. Next, the science. Listen. Whatever you were seeking earlier, you are having now. Whatever you are seeking now, you will be having it in future, near future. So if you say, I have ill health, I have poverty, why did I seek this? Maybe you are carrying certain internal thought currents or mental patterns in your doing memory, muscle memory, and being memory, biomemory, which attracts poverty, attracts ill health, attracts incompletions. Why you are carrying those patterns? Various reasons. Now we will have to dig out and find out. After that, why? How can we get rid of it? How can we get out of it? First, let us dig out the patterns, thought currents you carry in your doing memory, means muscle memory, and being memory, biomemory, about money, about wealth, about abundance. Unfortunately, most of us carry only about ideas about money. We don't have any idea about wealth or abundance. We always think all three are one and the same, which is not. Which is not. Now, let's spend few minutes with ourselves. Try to look in internal thought currents, mental patterns we carry about money. I'll give you a very simple exercise. Very simple exercise. Put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind when you think about money. Actually, when you write, you will see how your relationship with money runs. Because if you have a strong pain even to remember about money, sometimes people believe unless you cheat, you can't get money. People with money always grab all these mental thought currents and internal patterns you develop. Whatever is there, let us first dig it out. You may feel poverty is pious. Sometimes you may even feel reverence for poverty. Understand, if you feel reverence and respect for poverty, you will never make yourself rich. If you make yourself rich by mistake, you will not respect you. As long as that pattern, reverence and respect for poverty remains in you. Understand? Maybe some wealthy people are arrogant, but the wealth and arrogance is nothing to do with each other. Even without wealth, I have seen many people arrogant. If you think all wealthy people are arrogant and wealth has something to do with arrogance, you are mistaken. You have not looked into the reality. Maybe you have taken one or two wrong specimens and came to conclusion. You did not do your homework properly. Let's spend few minutes and dig out the patterns, memories, internal thought currents we carry about money in our doing memory, muscle memory, and being memory, biomemory. Let me explain this word Nitya Dana Yoga. Dana, in Sanskrit, this word Dana not only means money, it means abundance. Money is means to Dana. Money itself may not be Dana. Money is means for abundance. Money itself may not be abundance. Understand? Real abundance is having everything completely in the life as you want and having completion with everything in the life. Having completely everything you want in the life and having completion with everything you have in the life. Understand the abundance. Abundance is the space from which you can manifest, go on manifesting the life as you want. Go on manifesting the life as you want. If you just have billions or trillions or multiple zeros getting added in your bank account, but do not have energy or the health to live your life, and feeling tired and bored all the time, I won't call you person with abundance. You may be a person with a lot of money, but not wealth or abundance. Abundance is the space from which you go on manifesting. What do you want? Intelligence, health, energy. Whatever you want, you go on manifesting. So the difference between money and abundance should be made very clear. I am not saying don't have money. I am not saying don't earn money. No. I am not saying that. All I am trying to tell you is money has its own limited utility. Do not equate just the money for abundance, then you are mistaken. Money is great in its place. that cannot be equated to abundance. So understand, abundance is a space of Kalpataru which every one of us carry inside. Ability to manifest whatever you want, whatever you feel, whatever you think as a completion of your life. Understand, that is why the original Vedic tradition was never currency based. It was direct grain based or metal based. The lower rung of the economy was grain based, and little higher rung of the economy, the mid level of the economy, was metal based. The highest level of economy was precious stone based, but never imaginary currency based. Understand, I am not against the currency or I am not against the money, but you need to know, just money alone cannot be abundance. You need to have clear idea about abundance. Only then you can manifest it. If you are clear about what you want, 90% of your problem is solved. If you are clear about what you want, you have reached it 90%. 90% of the journey is done. So remember, money has utility value, nothing more. Abundance is something more than money. It may include money also, but it is more than money. If I have to precisely define abundance, having an inner space where you manifest, go on manifesting. What do you want? Whatever you want, and experiencing completion with manifestation. And whatever is manifested, so be very clear about the word dana. Dana means not just wealth, but abundance. Nitya Dana Yoga means today and tomorrow I am going to share the science experientially uniting you with abundance. Yoga means uniting. Nitya Dana Yoga means uniting all of us into abundance eternally. So you become complete with abundance. Abundance becomes your completion. Understand, whatever you sought, you are having. Whatever you are seeking now, you will be having in the future.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Let me explain this word Nitya Dana Yoga. Dana. In Sanskrit, this word Dana not only means money, it means abundance.
Nityanandam, to all the participants. Okay. Ma Rosita, you're saying that you're not able to hear the audio. Were you able to hear Swamiji's voice, ma? After that? Yes? Okay, thank you so much. Okay. Okay, yes. Nityanandam, to all the participants. So that was a very beautiful revelation Swamiji spoke on the power of these 4 chakras. I request all of you to go ahead and post your understanding. What did all of you learn from this session? Very beautifully in this session, Swamiji spoke of wealth manifestation. It is how it is directly related, connected to our space, to our thought currents which we are cherishing in our life, to the emotions which we are cherishing continuously. I request all of you to go ahead and post your understanding. Yes. Jarataya, I request you to post your understanding, Aya. What did you understand from this session Swamiji has spoken? Two cognitions? Any understanding? Okay. See, in this session, Swamiji, okay, you posted money in itself is not abundance, it can be, but it's not necessary. Okay. See, understand all participants, actually, this session, Swamiji spoke about the wealth manifestation, how to manifest wealth in you. But fundamentally, all of us need to understand one thing, that how the wealth starts manifesting when you have the inner world, which is the inner space. continuously in our life, most of the time we spend time in our incompletions, our patterns, where we're stuck in. Yeah? Yes? Like for example, not finding fulfillment in life, not able to manifest any reality you want, feeling dissatisfied. See, all this, understand all the participants. See, the space in which you run your life matters a lot. If you're running your life out of powerfulness, meaning from space of bliss, that you are Paramashiva, from space of absolute bliss, you will see how life starts manifesting for you. But instead of looking at the real situation, meaning the real problem, instead of looking to ourselves and seeing why are we manifesting such realities in life, we always point out to the world around us. How many of you are able to relate to this? When some situation happens, instead of looking into yourself, you try your best not to blame yourself, but you blame others. You blame life. Yes? But understand, life is a projection of you. Okay, say you're guilty of that. See, Jyoti, what is it that making you to feel guilty? You're feeling guilty of blaming others, right? Why? Okay, in the first place, why you felt that? There's some cognition, certain thing in all of us where we feel, where we cherish, which we enjoy. Like for example, you're saying, I'm addicted to putting myself down. Okay. See, Jyoti, there's something in you which you're enjoying. Swamiji says, if a situation continuously manifests for you again and again, then certainly there's something you're cherishing within yourself. See, this guilt you're experiencing, it's not just one incident alone. Many incidents which has occurred in your life, which has happened in your life, that is why you're experiencing this. But there is one thing, this constant repetition in you, where always putting yourself down. There's a reason why it's happening. That is because we are cherishing this massive. How many of you are understanding this? We are cherishing this part in us. That is why you are manifesting it again. Whatever you cherish in your inner space, that same thing gets manifested outside. If you cherish bliss within yourself, you manifest that in the outside. In the midst, if you cherish happy relationships, you manifest that only. But understand, fundamentally, we need to understand that if something wrong is manifesting for you, if something is manifesting the way which you do not want it to manifest, that means somewhere in us we are cherishing it. Jarit, I request you to go a little more deep. Why do you like that addiction? Does it give you something? What does it give you? Okay. So, of course, it's that I'm understanding the principle, but I'm not able to break it. It gives me the familiar, escaping an existing life. Okay. It gives me the familiar, escaping an existing life. Okay. Exciting, happy, fulfilled life. That's it. Okay. By putting yourself down, are you experiencing this again? See, we put ourselves down continuously because we are cherishing this within ourselves. We like the attention. that people gives us. Oh, like for example, you put yourself down, right? Naturally, seeking for attention from others. Like this person is pity. Let's have a pity on him. Let me go support him. Somewhere in you, you're cherishing this part. Basically, like you're liking that part in you. That is why you're manifesting it again. That is why you got addicted to it, because you're cherishing it. Like alcohol. If you like the alcohol, only then you get addicted to it, right? Same way, you're addicted to this pattern in you because you are enjoying this in you. You like the attention which others gives you. You like what life gives you, what the kind of situation you manifest. The more you put yourself down. Am I right here? Somewhere in you, okay. Okay, you always secret isolation. Yes. Currently manifesting what you want in life, giving completion. That is only abundance. Yes. Okay. Jarite. Okay. Yeah, okay. What is in isolation did you like the most? You feel like, okay, nobody is there with me. Okay, I like just being with myself. Once you be with yourself, what do? Do you talk to yourself? Or like, do you talk to yourself make you feel happy? Or you talk to yourself make you feel more guilty? Every day is a struggle against the senses. Okay. So you're struggling in that field. See, yes, Swamiji says, if you're struggling something, that means you're enjoying it. See, all these boils down to one pattern in all of us, which is attention. Seeking for approval, attention. When you're struggling for something, understand it's not that you do not have the intelligence, it's not you not have the solution, the energy for you to come up. You are given with this. But if you're struggling, but if you're stuck in that field for a long time, if you're not able to come out from it, then understand fundamentally that you are cherishing that part in you. You like that feeling. You like the attention given. Attention meaning not just others, yourself. Feeling of isolation. That's why it's keep on manifesting for you again and again. Are you understanding, Aya? Life, Swamiji says, life is nothing but completion. When we decide to be in the space of completion, you see how life starts manifesting what do you want. First and foremost thing, all of us need to understand that you do not need a second person's opinion. Yes, second person's opinion is always good to have, but you cannot run your whole life with it. Attention. It's one of the biggest patterns all of us are struggling in our life. Right? We seek for people's attention. We crave for people's attention. We manifest situation. We make situations such a way that I get attention from others. But at the end of the day, who's suffering? You or others? You are the one who's suffering. You are the one who's struggling from this. So I request you, Jyotiya. Now you have given this pattern, right? I request you to write on it. What is the feeling which gives you? There's something which you like the most. That is why this is manifesting again continuously. See, for example, if you do not like, let's say, if you do not like to live in a house, you do something or other way for you to get out of the house, right? You find a new house and you move on, right? If you do not like something, you just throw it and you just continue your life. But if this is manifesting for you again and again and again, and you do not like it, You're saying that you do not like it, but it's again manifesting for you. It is coming in your life again. That means somewhere in you, you're cherishing this pattern. Somewhere in you, you like this pattern. You like the attention. You like the feeling. This why it's manifesting again. Actually, that's good there. Now you're becoming aware of it. Just becoming aware of your patterns is completion, Swamiji has said. So in the next session, all the participants, Swamiji is going to be elaborately speaking about Anahata Chakra. Detailing, Swamiji is going to speaking about how to come out of attention need. What is attention need? Why we seek for attention? And how can we get rid of this pattern? Details we'll be learning in the next session. So all the participants, now all of you have written down, right? All of you have written down all the incidents in your life, all the patterns in your life which is happening continuously, which is recurring, which is you're struggling again, which is happening in your life again and again and again. And you're struggling with that pattern to come out from it. But at the same time, somewhere in your cherishing it. All of you have written this in very detailedly, right? So I request you just keep this paper in front of you. So now, in the next session, we'll be learning detailedly about the pattern of attention, and we'll be going through a clear exercise given by Swamiji on how to come out of this pattern. So because all participants, you can write down or type it down all the areas in your life where you're struggling, where it is repetitive. You're struggling to come out of a pattern. You're struggling to come out of a situation. You're struggling to come out of an emotion. Pin down those patterns detailedly as possible. Where you're not fulfilled with it, you do not like it, but it keeps occurring for you again and again and again. Pin down these patterns detailedly as possible. So you understanding? Detailedly pen down all the patterns here which you're struggling, which is happening again and again and again in your life. Which you're very clear you do not want to manifest. You do not like it at all, but it's again manifesting for you. Pin down all those repetitive situations, repetitive patterns in your life.
Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Yes. Nityanandam, to all participants. I hope all of you have written down these areas of your life. Any doubts, any questions all participants are having?
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
So now all of you have written down the area where you are struggling, where it's the situation is manifesting for you again and again. But for example, like a pattern in you which is repeating again and again and again, but you do not want it at all. You want to complete with it, but you're struggling to complete with it. So understand, all the participants. See, now all of you have written down this very clearly. Just keep it in front of you. As we continue the next of the sessions, if you have more to write, you can go ahead and write it, no problem. But understand fundamentally, if Swamiji says, if something is manifesting for you every single day, if it is repetitive, if you're struggling in it, that means understand that you are cherished in this space. Somewhere in you, you're enjoying that path. That is why it is manifesting again and again for you. Otherwise, it will not manifest. It will not happen again. Because somewhere you're enjoying it. Somewhere you're cherishing it. That is why it's manifesting for you again and again. So with that beautiful understanding, let's now enter into the power manifestation. I request all participants to pose any questions, any doubts you have. Any doubts, any questions all of you are having? Okay. So let's now enter into power manifestation. In this round, all the participants, all of you are going to be manifesting the power of mind reading. Okay, Jyoti, you've asked. Let's see it all about the patterns and the repetition, but how to break it. One conscious decision is enough for you to break it. Do not worry, Aya. In the next session, Swamiji is going to be speaking detailing on how to break this pattern. That deep root in you. Understand, I see all the patterns which you're experiencing. Fundamentally, there is one root from which all this is from. That root is what? Your attention. If it is repeating, if any incident which is repeating, that means you like that pattern. You love that pattern. You cherish that pattern in you. That's why it's manifesting. So just decide consciously to break it. And actually, in the next session, we're going to be having a very powerful meditation technique on how to break free yourself from attention. How to break free yourself from the struggles of your life, from the struggles of your senses. So with that, let's now enter the power manifestation. So in this round, all the participants, all of you are going to be manifesting the power of mind reading. Well, now I'm going to be thinking of an emoji. Meaning, I'm going to be thinking of an emoji for all of you. Or to make it more simple, I'll be thinking of an image for all the participants. Through the third eye, all of you are going to be revealing, scanning and revealing what image am I thinking in my inner space. Is it a nature-based image? Or is it an ocean? Or is it a sunshine? Or it's a human painting? Can be any image I could be thinking. So through the third eye, I request all participants to reveal the description of the image, what the image is about, the colors you use. Okay? So let's now enter into manifestation. So because all and very beautifully, Paramashiva reveals in the Agamas, the source scriptures from Hinduism, about this power of mind reading, where he says, Hridaya Chitta Sanghati Drishya Swapa Darshanam. Meaning, by establishing a space of oneness, you are able to see what is there in your inner space. What is it that you're holding in your inner space? Not just in your inner space, but in others' inner space too. So let's now enter the manifestation. So now all the participants, I'm going to be thinking of an image. I'm going to keep a very simple image of you to scan. Through the third eye, I request all of you to scan and reveal what the image is about and the colors used in this image. So So request all of you to close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly, intensely, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. Now, I'll be thinking of an image in my inner space. As you're connecting to Swamiji, ask him to reveal what's the image is the Acharya keeping in her inner space.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Slowly, very slowly, please.
Paramashivoham
Because all participants now to go ahead and post what Swamiji has shown for all of you. Okay, I see Ma Rosita, you posted. Swamiji showed me a starry night at first, and after that, after a while, the image became a car. Okay. What are the colors now you're able to see?
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
With all participants detailedly posted.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
So let me now verify the answers for participants. Okay, so actually, Ma Rosita, I would say you manifested power, because the first thing I was thinking in my inner space was a moon, a dark night and a moon, which is kind of like the theme of Starry Night picture. Yeah, the Starry Night painting. Actually, I was thinking in my inner space of a moon and just a black sky and a moon. That's nice, Ma. And then you got an image of a car. Okay, that's nice. Okay. So let's now manifest one more round of this part. Now again, I'm going to be thinking of an image for all the participants. Just intensely connect to Swamiji. Swamiji will definitely reveal to you what is the image which I'm keeping in my inner space. So request all of you now to please close your eyes. Intensely start chanting the Maha. Okay. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely connect the Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. Ask Swamiji to reveal the image which I am keeping in my inner space. What are the colors? What's the image about? Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Okay, request all participants now to go ahead and start posting whatever Swamiji has revealed to you. Yes, Nityanandam, Jeremiah, welcome for the program. Yeah, posted I got an art link. Amazing, yeah, that's nice. Actually, yeah, always, now once you receive the art link, always carry him. He is Swamiji. Wherever carry your art link also and go. What was Swamiji showing? Yes, Rosita, request you to post now. What did Swamiji show for you? Actually, what you can do, you can like make a pouch if you know how to do the crochet. if you know how to do crochet, then like, you can make like a bag. And you can put your Atmanga in your bag and you can always wear it around your neck. Okay, my Mahabharigyan Suki posted red flowers. Okay. Red flowers. See, several participants logged in. Shuntechu, Vidya Rupanaya, Jiang Mingyu, Jeremiah Yerika, all of you to come on cameras. Nice to interact with all of you during the program. You should carry your Hathalinga wherever you go here. Okay, my Rosita Swamiji showed me a red chili at first. Okay. Then the image changed to some wheat and rice. Red chili at first. Okay. So let me reveal the answers for all the participants. So actually I was thinking of an image of a field of paddy. Just a field of paddy. Like basically like when you just one field just filled with paddy. Paddy is nothing but rice. It's rice is taken from paddy only. Basically the plant which the rice has come is paddy. So I was just thinking of an image of a paddy. One field of paddy, and at the same time there's some trees here and there. So it's basically a new place which I was thinking in the space. Red flowers, well, I can say yes, because I was visualizing the image, the tree with the have like some red flowers here and there. So I would say yes, my Rosita, you manifested. That's nice. Well, both of you are able to see. That's very wonderful. You're able to see the color red and you're able to see the theme rice. That's really nice, Ma. Wonderful. That's nice. Okay. So with this, that was very wonderful. Yes, you're right, Ma. That's really nice to see you manifesting, Ma, Mahabharigyan Swarup. And I request you, Ma, just participate throughout the program. As we'll be having further more rounds of the power manifestation, just keep manifesting, Ma. You'll really enjoy yourself. You'll actually build the confidence in you manifesting the power. That's really nice. So with this, all the participants, we are now going to be entering into the next session. As in the first session, all of us understood that if there's something repetitive manifesting in our life, it's because of we are cherishing it in our inner space. Because somewhere in ourselves, we're enjoying that part, that's why it's keep on manifesting in you. In the next session, Swamiji is going to be expanding about attention. What is attention? Why do we seek attention in our life? We actually run most of our life based on seeking for others' opinion, seeking for others' approval, and not understanding that you are actually fulfilled by yourself. You're unique, your own. But instead of understanding, we go on comparing. We always feel low about ourselves and seek for other person's opinion. So in this session, Swamiji is going to be detailing speaking about how to come out of this path of attention, understanding what is attention in the first place. How do we seek attention unconsciously and how to consciously break from this pattern. Let us now listen this truth directly from Swamiji himself directly.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Chakra, which is centered in throat, Vishuddhi. This chakra blocked because of comparison and jealousy. Opens when you find out your uniqueness, your own creativity. You are unique by yourself. When you understand yourself, this chakra opens. The very word means when you grasp this chakra, you want to come back. Vishuddhi, beyond purity. Money, name and fame, beauty, intelligence, and relationship. Relationship means power. Dharma chakra. People are with you. This five things. This is the very all of you are getting agree.
Can I have long life? Think of long.
That we can put in the any other things to be told on this subject? It's a mainly our product. The basics. Now, anything else you want to tell on this subject? Now let us have a deep look into these five things. Can you say you are richest man? Can you say you are rich man? Yes, I mean you are rich man. Now can you say you are a rich man? Can you say you are a poor man? We are continuously only either telling that I am poor or I am rich. Telling that I am rich also will create some more worries that I am not richest man. Anyway, what is this? You are either rich man or poor man. Okay. Can you say you have name and fame? Can you say you don't have name and fame? It is anybody. Can you say you are beautiful? Can you say any of us that I am beautiful? Can you say that I am ugly? No scale. No scale. We are measuring our whole life with scale which is not a scale. just with some data, some imaginations. You are trying to build your life on the false data. Who can be given? Who can be said as a misword? How can it be said? What is the scale? If a photograph is there in the newspaper, many people just turn the newspaper to read over next page. But what can be the scale? Where is the scale? Upanishad says very beautifully, there are two types of existence: positive existence, negative existence. Things which are existing positively, which can be handled, this mic, this rose bush, it's existing, you can do something with it. Things which are existing negatively, darkness in the room. You can't do anything directly with darkness to remove the darkness. Do you understand? To remove the rose bush, you can do it directly in the rose bush. You can handle the rose bush, you can correct it, remove it. If you want something to be done to the rose bush, you can do it directly. It's positive existence. The darkness in the room, can you remove it? Can you handle it? No. Anybody who knows how to handle the darkness must be a dark. So two kinds of existence are there. One very beautifully explains. People are just trying to continuously work with their shadow, with the darkness. You can't do anything directly with darkness. If you want to remove the darkness also, you can't do anything directly because it is not existing. Only something which is existing you can play, which is not existing, which is a non-existence. Because we use the word darkness, we think that something like darkness is there. It is not darkness, it is lightlessness. Lightlessness. As she said, joylessness is jealousy. Directly you can't do anything. You can't do anything directly with jealousy. Can you directly do anything with darkness? If you want to catch your shadow, how long you run? Run and run and run, you won't be able to catch. If you don't bother with it, just walk in your way, you'll be following. You can't do anything directly with your shadow, with the darkness, because it is not existing positively. So all these problems of comparison, they don't have positive existence. You say, you can't say that you are rich man. You can't say you are poor man. A long queue is there. You are standing in front of you, crores and crores. Backside you, crores and crores. Infinity and infinity. Same way. In the name of faith. One person, can anybody say that I am the famous man? No. And nobody can say that I don't have any faith. Everybody has got a little. In front, big crowd. Backside also, big crowd. Same beauty. Who can say I'm beautiful? Anybody? Who want to say it? That's scary. Decide on BQ, decide on BQ. Next. Intelligence, wisdom, knowledge, intellect. Let matter all the others. It's very difficult to live intellectual people. Even for viewers. Have to be very, very cautious and careful. In the story of Trivandrum, you can say that I am a fool. I don't have evidence. Nobody. That is the scale. There are two types of reality. Reality, comparative reality. Comparative reality is non-existential. But our whole life is completely tortured, bothered, disturbed. We live in hell just because of this comparative reality. Just because of this non-existential phenomenon, ghost-like phenomenon, Maya, as you say, Yama iti Maya, it is not there. That is so much suffering. Continuously comparing. Anything, any step, comparison. Mahavira says beautifully, when somebody is sent to this world, whatever quantity food he takes is also sent to the world. Anybody James? Mahavira's idea. Not only your food is sent, I say, when you come to this world, you bring enough energy, karma, capacity to work out and to live your life perfectly. But as soon as you come here, instead of living your life, you started living others' life also by comparing. You have been sent with 10,000 rupees to NGO to bring a tea. After you go there, you meet a friend who purchases a refrigerator. It's a 15,000. Either you switch over to a refrigerator or you purchase both. Refrigerator and tea. Then the remaining money, debt, suffering. God is really gracious. Many people come and ask me, if God is full of love and grace, why so much of suffering in the world? No, He never sends anybody in empty hand. He sends what we can manage along with you. When you come, you are deciding how much I will be able to manage with my capacity. How much I will be able to play balanced way. You bring the energy to create all those wealth along with you. After coming here, you forget. You look at the neighbor. If she puts AC, you need immediately AC. Otherwise, the house temperature will increase. Everything is there. For greed, nothing is there. Just like that. So, what is the way to come out? We understand comparison, jealousy creates so much of problem. Just think, All your problem, almost all your problem is centered on comparison. Continuously torture yourself. You are torturing yourself with the thing which is not existing. If it is reality, you can do something in reality. It's not reality. Then what can you do about it? You yourself say, you are not a rich man. You yourself say, you are not beautiful. You yourself say that you don't have enough pain. And you yourself again say that I am not a poor man. See the mental game. Mind is just playing a trick with you. You are continuously cheated by your mind. And rose bush, pan bush. Never try to become somebody else. If you are really finding out your own inner creativity, inner potentials, finding out your own tune, your own tone, your core. If you have found your core, if you find your own core, your own way of life and live, you will not be compared with others. Comparison and jealousy exist because you don't know who you are. You don't know what is your life. That is why you are just continuously comparing with others' life. If you know something as your life, you will not start comparing with others' life. Neem tree and another neem tree is the same? No. Everything is unique. Why to go for a tree? Even in one tree, no two branches are same. If you look deep, no two leaves are same. Everything in existence is as unique as it is. Nothing can be compared. But man is the only animal uprooted from existence. We are continuously comparing. We have lost connection with existence. If you are rooted in existence, in the God, in the nature, you will not feel that you are uprooted. You will know that what is the core of your life, what is the uniqueness of your life. You will not be comparing yourself with others. You will not be living for the sake of others. You will be living your own life. You will be fulfilling your own life. So now we enter into the technique to find out your own self, to be rooted with existence, to have tune with our being, to discover the core of our being. Clean. Shuddhi means clean. Vishuddhi, beyond clean. It means it is already clean. Only I have made you, I asked you to study, not to contaminate it for 20 minutes. What I said, nothing, just sit. I added few words for this. For this, I will only sit. Sit, that's all. Because it is already completely clean. It is beyond clean. Clearly. That is the thing. Because this chakra is not at all disturbed. Comparison is not as a positive thing which is existing to be removed. It's an idea of existence. So if you stop, if you drop contaminating, immediately this chakra will do. It's Vishuddhi. Ever pure. Karma, Akarma, Vikarma. Karma means doing. Akarma means not doing. Vikarma means beyond doing and not doing. Shuddhi, Ashuddhi, Vishuddhi. Shuddhi means clean. Ashuddhi means contaminating. Vishuddhi means beyond cleaning and contaminating. This chakra is eternally pure. Only we are trying our best to contaminate it. I ask you to keep quiet just for 20 minutes, nothing else. This is the simplest meditation technique. That is why it's so much complicated. It's a very simple technique. Oh, so easy. As I told yesterday, it's a very simple technique. That's why there's been too much complication. Okay. Anyway, you have to person, but you need to put your sincerity much. Yesterday you were shouting, screaming, you need to do many things. But today it is very silent, very deeper rhythm. For that, don't think that these techniques are much less, these techniques are the real techniques. You need to put your sincerity. Yesterday you are prepared to put your sincerity. Only today you are putting your sincerity. So this technique is something to do with singing. Yes, you don't have to take seriously, but put sincere effort. This technique is something to do with singing. Singing means finding the original source in you. Singing means not expressing, but experiencing. We have come to the Crown Chakra, Sahasrara, which is placed at the top of the head. With the Sahasrara means thousands of countless. It is not exactly 1,000. It is not meant that 1,000. Countless is the because or radius, the R, which is countless. They just want to express the infinity. So they are using the word Sahasrara. This chakra is open. This chakra opens by gratitude. When you live with gratitude, when you feel that you are showered enough by the existence, God has given you more than your qualification. When you feel the deep satisfaction and gratitude, this chakra opens. The way of life. There are many ways of life. And many religions. We can, if you list out things which you don't have, you can make a big list. You can make a very big list, which is infinite. You can make a long list, which can go even beyond the years. This way. The same way, if you make things which you have, you make a list, the things which you have. That also you can make a long list. You can start with your have, because many people don't have. Start with have. You can make a very big list. Decide the big list. And decide another big list. Even if you remember, try your best to forget. Have only this key, that's enough. Abdullah meditation. Only this key is enough. This key can open all the 7 centers. If you are blissful, if you are with Nityananda, you will not have any imagination, expectation about others. You will be completely yourself. Muladhara can be opened by his master key. Individual chakras, you have got individual keys, but this key is a master key which can open all the chakras. Even the Anya Chakravaja's key can open energy. It can open. If you don't take seriously, you will not have a problem, but you will not be having something positive. This key, please be very clear. The Anya Chakra's key also, master key. To open, to solve the problems of all the chakras, to clean it, but the Sahasrara key will energize it. So it's an ultimate master for master key. It's the ultimate master key. If you are blissful, not only you will not have any expectation. Chakra which is centered in thought. We should think. This chakra blocked because of comparison and jealousy. Opens when you find out your uniqueness, your own creativity. You are unique by yourself. When you understand yourself, this chakra opens. The very word means when you grasp this chakra, you want to come back. Tishuddhi, beyond purity. Money, name and fame, beauty, intelligence, and relationship. Relationship means power. Dharma chakra. People are with you. This 5 things. This is the 5 things. All of you are getting agree.
Can I have long life? Think of long.
That we can put in the. Any other things to be told on this subject? It's a mainly out product. The basics. Now, anything else you want to tell on this subject? Now let us have a deep look into these 5 things. Can you say you are richest man? Can you say you are rich man? Yes, I mean you are rich man. Now can you say you are a rich man? Can you say you are a poor man? We are continuously only either telling that I am poor or I am rich. Telling that I am rich also will create some more worries that I am not richest man. Anyway, what is this? You are either rich man or poor man. Okay. Can you say you have name and fame? Can you say you don't have name and fame? It is anybody. Can you say you are beautiful? Can we say any of us that I am beautiful? Can we say that I am ugly? No scale. No scale. We are measuring our whole life with scale which is not a scale. Just with some data, some imaginations. You are trying to build your life on the false data. Who can be given? Who can be said as a misword? How can it be said? What is the scale? If a photograph is there in the newspaper, many people just turn the newspaper to read over next page. But what can be the scale? Where is the scale? Upanishad says very beautifully, there are two types of existence: positive existence, negative existence. Things which are existing positively, which can be handled, this mic, this rose bush, it's existing, you can do something with it. Things which are existing negatively, darkness in the room. You can't do anything directly with darkness to remove the darkness. Do you understand? To remove the rose bush, you can do it directly in the rose bush. You can handle the rose bush, you can correct it, remove it. If you want something to be done to the rose bush, you can do it directly. It's positive existence. The darkness in the room, can you remove it? Can you handle it? No. Anybody knows how to handle the darkness? Must be a darkness. So two kinds of existence are there. One very beautifully explains. People are just trying to continuously work with their shadow. With the darkness. You can't do anything directly with darkness. If you want to remove the darkness also, you can't do anything directly because it is not existing. Only something which is existing you can play, which is not existing, which is a non-existence. Because we use the word darkness, we think that something like darkness is there. It is not darkness, it is lightlessness. Lightlessness. As she said, joylessness is just directly you can't do anything. You can't do anything directly just. Can you directly do anything with darkness? If you want to catch your shadow, how long you run? Run and run and run. You won't be able to catch. If you don't bother with it, just walk in your way, you'll be following. You can't do anything directly with your shadow, with the darkness, because it is not existing positively. So all these problems of comparison, they don't have positive existence. You say, you can't say that you are rich man. You can't say you are poor man. A long queue is there. You are standing in front of you, crores and crores. Backside view, crores and crores. Infinity and infinity. Same way. In the name of faith. One person. Can anybody say that I am the famous man? No. And nobody can say that I don't have any faith. Everybody has got little. In front, big crowd. Backside also, big crowd. Same beauty. Who can say I am beautiful? Anybody? Who want to say it? That's scary. Decide on BQ, decide on BQ. Next. Intelligence, wisdom, knowledge, intellect. Let me add all others. It's very difficult to live intellectual people. Even for viewers. But to be very, very cautious and careful in the story of Trivandrum. You can say that I am a fool. I don't have evidence. Nobody. That is the scale. There are two types of reality. Reality, comparative reality. Comparative reality is non-existential. But our whole life is completely tortured, bothered, disturbed. We live in hell just because of this comparative reality. Just because of this non-existential phenomenon. Ghost-like phenomenon. Maya. As you say, Yama iti Maya. It is not there. That is so much suffering. Continuously comparing. Anything, any step, comparison. Mahavira says beautifully, when somebody is sent to this world, whatever quantity food he takes is also sent to the world. Anybody James? Mahavira's idea. Not only your food is sent, I say, when you come to this world, you bring enough energy, karma, capacity to work out and to live your life perfectly. But as soon as you come here, instead of living your life, you started living others' life also. By comparing. You have been sent with 10,000 rupees to NGO to bring a tea. After you go there, you meet a friend who purchases a refrigerator. It's a 15,000. Either you switch over to a refrigerator or you purchase both. Refrigerator and tea. Then the remaining money, debt, suffering. God is really gracious. Many people come and ask me, if God is full of love and grace, why so much of suffering in the world? No, He never sends anybody in empty hand. He sends what we can manage along with you. When you come, you are deciding how much I will be able to manage with my capacity. How much I will be able to play balanced way. You bring the energy to create all those wealth along with you. After coming here, you forget. You look at the neighbor. If she puts AC, you need immediately AC. Otherwise, the house temperature will increase. Everything is there. For greed, nothing is there. Just like that. So, what is the way to come out? We understand comparison, jealousy creates so much of problem. Just think, all your problem, almost all your problem is centered on comparison. Continuously torturing yourself. You are torturing yourself with the thing which is not existing. If it is reality, you can do something in reality. It's not reality. Then what can you do about it? You yourself say, you are not a rich man. You yourself say, you are not beautiful. You yourself say that you don't have any pain. And you yourself again say that I am not a rich, I am not a poor man. See the mental game. Mind is just playing a trick with you. You are continuously cheated by your mind. And rose bush, pan bush. Never try to become somebody else. If you are really finding out your own inner creativity, inner potentials, finding out your own tune, your own tone, your core. If you have found your core, if you find your own core, your own way of life and live, you will not be compared with others. Comparison and jealousy exists because you don't know who you are. You don't know what is your life. That is why you are just continuously comparing the other's life. If you know something as your life, you will not start comparing with others' life. One tree and another tree is the same. No? Everything is unique. Why to go for a tree? Even in one tree, no two branches are same. If you look deep, no two leaves are same. Everything in existence is as unique as it is. Nothing can be compared. But man is the only animal uprooted from existence. We are continuously comparing. We have lost connection with existence. If you are rooted in existence, in the God, in the nature, you will not feel that you are uprooted. You will know that what is the core of your life, what is the uniqueness of your life. You will not be comparing yourself with others. You will not be living for the sake of others. You will be living your own life. You will be fulfilling your own life. So now we enter into the technique to find out your own self, to be rooted with existence, to have tune with our being, to discover the core of our being. Clean. Shuddhi means clean. Vishuddhi, beyond clean. It means it is already clean. Only I have made you, I asked you to study, not to contaminate it for 20 minutes. What is it? Nothing, just sit. I added few words for this. For this, I will only sit. Sit, that's all. Because it is already completely clean. It is beyond clean. Thirdly, that is the thing. I think that this chakra is not at all disturbed. Comparison is not as a positive thing which is existing to be removed. It's a negative existence. So if you stop, if you drop contaminating, immediately this chakra is visually ever pure. Karma, akarma, vikarma. Karma means doing. Akarma means not doing. Vikarma means beyond doing and not doing. Shuddhi, ashuddhi, vishuddhi. Shuddhi means clean. Ashuddhi means contaminating. Vishuddhi means beyond cleaning and contaminating. This chakra is eternally pure. Only we are trying our best to contaminate it. I ask you to keep quiet this for 20 minutes, nothing else. This is the simplest meditation technique. That is why it's so much complicated. It's a very simple technique. Oh, so easy. As I told yesterday, it's a very simple technique. That's why there's been too much complication. Okay. Anyway, you have the person, but you need to put your sincerity much. Yesterday, you were shouting, screaming, you need to do many things. But today, it is very silent, very deep and rhythm. For that, don't think that these techniques are much less, these techniques are the real techniques. You need to put your sincerity. Yesterday you are prepared to put your sincerity. Only today you are putting your sincerity. So this technique is something to do with singing. Yes, you don't have to take seriously, but put sincere effort. This technique is something to do with singing. Singing means finding the original source in you. Singing means not expressing, but experiencing. We have come to the crown chakra, Sahasrara, which is placed at the top of the head. The Sahasrara means thousands of countless. It is not exactly 1,000. It is not meant that 1,000. Countless is the because or radius, the R, which is countless. They just want to express the infinity. So they are using the word Sahasrara. This chakra is open. This chakra opens by gratitude. When you live with gratitude, when you feel that you are showered enough by the existence, God has given you more than your qualification. When you feel the deep satisfaction and gratitude, this chakra opens. The way of life. There are many ways of life. And many religions. We can, if you list out things which you don't have, you can make a big list. You can make a very big list, which is infinite. You can make a long list, which can go even beyond the years. The same way, if you make things which you have, you make a list, the things which you have, that also you can make a long list. You can start with your have, because many people don't have. Start with have. You can make a very big list. Decide the big list. And decide another big list. Even if you remember, try your best to forget. Have only this key, that's enough. Abdullah meditation. Only this key is enough. This key can open all the 7 centers. If you are blissful, if you are with Nityananda, you will not have any imagination, expectation about others. You will be completely yourself. Mulada can be opened by his master key. Individual chakras, you have got individual keys, but this key is a master key, it can open all the chakras. Even the Anya Chakravaja's key can open energy. It can open. If you don't take seriously, you will not have a problem, but you will not be having something positive. This key, please be very clear, the Anya Chakra's key also, master key. To open, to solve the problems of all the chakras, to clean it, but the Sahasrara key will energize it. So it's an ultimate master for master key. It's the ultimate master key. If you are blissful, not only you will not have any expectation. Chakra, which is centered in thought, Vishuddhi. This chakra blocked because of comparison and jealousy. Opens.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
जगत की नित्या जय परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा। अखिल जगत की नित्या जय परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा। नित्य पुरेशा नित्य स्वरूपा त्रिभुवन नायका मंगलदायका। अखिल जगत की नित्या जय परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा। परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा। प्रेम स्वरूपा श्री नित्यानंदा सच्चिदानंदा नित्य नारायण। प्रेम स्वरूपा श्री नित्यानंदा सच्चिदानंदा नित्य नारायण। ओम शिव शंकर ओम नित्येश्वर नित्य पुरीशा श्री नित्यानंदा। अखिल जगत की नित्या जय परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा। परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा। अनंतनंतना दया करो नित्या। ईश्वर मानंद नित्य प्रियानंद अनंतनंतना दया करो नित्या। गोकुल नंदन श्यामा मुरारी नित्य गोपाला श्री नित्यानंदा। अखिल जगत की नित्या जय परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा। परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा। केशव माधव है नंदलाला मुकुंद माधव नित्य गोपाला। केशव माधव है नंदलाला मुकुंद माधव नित्य गोपाला। कृष्ण गोविंद सद्गुरु नित्या नित्य पुरीशा श्री नित्यानंदा। अखिल जगत की नित्या जय परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा। परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा। जगत की नित्या जय परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा। अखिल जगत की नित्या जय परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा। नित्य पुरेशा नित्य स्वरूपा त्रिभुवन नायका मंगलदायका। अखिल जगत की नित्या जय परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा। परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा। प्रेम स्वरूपा श्री नित्यानंदा सच्चिदानंदा नित्य नारायण। प्रेम स्वरूपा श्री नित्यानंदा सच्चिदानंदा नित्य नारायण। ओम शिव शंकर ओम नित्येश्वर नित्य पुरीशा श्री नित्यानंदा। अखिल जगत की नित्या जय परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा। परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा। दया करो नित्या। ईश्वर मानंद नित्य प्रियानंद आनंद नंतना दया करो नित्या। गोकुल नंतना श्यामा मुरारी नित्य गोपाला श्री नित्यानंदा। अखिल जगत की नित्या जय परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा। परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा। केशव माधव है नंदलाला मुकुंदा माधवा नित्य गोपाला। केशव माधव है नंदलाला मुकुंदा माधवा नित्य गोपाला। कृष्ण गोविंदा सद्गुरु नित्या नित्य पुरीशा श्री नित्यानंदा। अखिल जगत की नित्या जय परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा। परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा।
all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Nityananda, to all participants, we'd like to complete with you for the introduction during the program. We are just facing some issues. Yes, we are right back right now. Yes. I request all participants, suppose if you're able to hear us and see us clearly, do post the yes in the chat. Am I audible for all of you? Nityananda? Yes, thank you so much. Yes, thank you so much. Very beautifully in this lesson, all of us learned about the anahata. Right? Okay, I see some. I request all participants to go ahead and post your understanding. What did all of you understand from this session where Swamiji spoke on the anahata? Any questions, any doubts all participants are having? You can feel free to post and chat it. Yes, Machunyu, Machunte, Makarni, yes, Nityananda, Machunyu, yes, nice to meet you, ma. Yes, Jeremiah, Nityananda to you too. Yes, Nityananda. Yes. Yes, you were saying that you got your Atmalinga. That's wonderful, Ayya. That's that's nice. So, request all participants to please post your understanding. From this session, Swamiji spoke on the anahata. What did all of you understand from this?
Shama is ready to stay, but usually not every day when it's after
Oh, okay. What were you thinking on? What were you contemplating on? On? What's wrong with that finger? Okay. Aren't you at your home? Okay, he left. Okay. That's fine. No, it's fine. No problem. See, you can keep him in your home, but Swamiji tells you should keep him with you wherever you go. Okay. Okay, next time onwards, keep. Okay, basically, Swamiji says it is Paramashiva, it is Swamiji for you. So, wherever you're going, keep your Atmalinga along with you and go. So, it's like the continuous protection is there. Along with Atmalinga, did you receive the Rudraksha Mala, the Kantamala? No, you have not. Wow, that's nice.
Yes.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yes. Yeah. Yes. That's nice. Okay. So yeah, wherever you just keep the Atmalinga with you wherever you go. That is Swamiji with you. Okay. Here, see, you can keep him at home also, no problem. And you can keep carrying wherever you go. So it's up to you where you want to keep. But Swamiji says, best to keep him wherever you go. Always keep him wherever you go. Okay. Yes. This is what Swamiji says. Yes. Actually, once one of the devotees asked Swamiji, saying, Swamiji, can I leave my Atmalinga right before I go use the restroom and come back? And Swamiji is like, will you leave out your soul when you're going for bathroom? When you're going to a restroom? Will you leave your soul out and go? The participant is like, no, Swamiji, I don't. Then Swamiji said, your Atmalinga is your soul. Okay, so actually there was one question asked Swamiji. saying, Swamiji, when I go use the restroom, can I leave the Atmalinga outside and go? Swamiji said, will you leave your soul out when you go to the restroom? No, right? Of course, you have to carry the soul and go. Same way, Atmalingas is your soul. Take him wherever you go. Anywhere you go, take him and go. He is Swamiji with you. You can also wear him while taking bath. You can also give him bath. While eating food, you can give him food. While drinking water, you can give him water. He's like Swamiji. Like how you take care of yourself, take care of Swamiji too. It's your personal Swamiji. Okay? Why? Well, it is fine. Now, here onwards, you keep your Atmalinga with you. No problem. No problem. You can keep him where... Okay, from now onwards, you keep him wherever you go. It's fine. No problem. Yes. So now you can stop worrying and you can come back to the session. Okay. Yes. So for all the participants, we were learning about the Anahata Chakra, right? Where Swamiji says beautifully. Anahata is your heart center. This chakra, Swamiji says that the Anahata means that which cannot be created. Anahata. Ana means cannot. Hata means created. So Anahata means that which cannot be created. And associated with unconditional love is Anahata. This chakra is blocked by attention. When you seek for attention, this chakra is blocked. When there's a constant need for seeking approval for others, constant need for seeking other people's opinion, our heart center is blocked. Most of the time in life, we constantly crave for attention from others. When we are not authentic about ourselves, Swamiji says, when you're not complete about yourself, when you're not authentic towards yourself, that is when you start seeking for attention. You start seeking for other people's opinion, right? How many of you experienced this in life? Okay, yes. The Anahata, this chakra flowers when we express selfless love without expecting anything in return. See, in life, we always have a feeling like, okay, someone gives me something, I have to return back to them, right? The give and take. Swamiji says very beautifully, when you give something out of your selfless love, that is really love. But when you give it something, when you want to give in return something, but with some expectation, that is wrong. See, when we do not expect the other person to return by just sharing, that is what Swamiji means by unconditional love. To give an example, Swamiji. All of us know that Swamiji does the food banks, the Analaya, 24/7, right? How many of you know this? Swamiji does the Analaya, serving the food 24/7. Yes? No, actually you can see this in YouTube also. 24/7 food meals are being served to thousands of people per hour. Okay. So basically, Swamiji is not expecting anything in return. He gives, he shares. Yes, it's 24/7 actually. When Swamiji is sharing food to everyone, he does not expect anything in return. He doesn't expect, oh, you have to show your gratitude by offering something. You have to do something to Kailasa. No. Eat, enjoy, continue life. That's the main thing. But out of the gratitude, if you want to offer, that is fine. But understand, unconditional love is not expecting anything in return. You're not expecting the other person to return back to you. That is unconditional love. But most of the time in life, when someone does something to us, we always feel like we always have to return back to them. Is all participants understanding? Any doubts, any questions so far? No. Okay. Actually, Jeremy, I request you, actually, that Atmalinga, did you take from Swamiji's, did you take from Swamiji's photograph? Okay. See, actually, yes, Swamiji says that Guru is the one who should give you the Atmalinga. So I request you to get a Swamiji's photo, place the Atmalinga with the Swamiji, take Swamiji's blessings, then take the Atmalinga. Because it is by right, Guru only should give the Atmalinga to the disciple. It is fine, no problem. Keep him. Maybe that person has kept it in Swamiji's photograph and given it to you directly. Okay, so basically, you should receive the Atmalinga from Guru, from Swamiji. So next time whenever you visit the temple or yes. So basically, this is how the way you should receive the Atmalinga. You should receive the Atmalinga from Swamiji's hand only. As very beautifully in the Agamas, Paramashiva says that Guru is the one who is responsible to give the Atmalinga to the disciple. No, do you have a Swamiji's photograph with you? Okay, then you should get one then. Yes. So once you get a photograph of Swamiji, or whenever you visit the temple, there's a deity of in the temple. There's a deity of Swamiji. You put the Atmalinga at Swamiji's feet. Yes. You can go this. Yes. You can place the Atmalinga at Swamiji's feet and take his blessings. Then you can take the Atmalinga. Yes. And apart from that, if you want, you can also do this. In today's darshan also, you can keep the Atmalinga in front of Swamiji and you can take the blessings. Today's darshan. In today's darshan, you can place the Atmalinga in front of Swamiji, in front of your screen, so Swamiji can bless it and you can take the Atmalinga. Yes. Yes, you can do this or you can do that or you can do both. Okay. So let's now enter into today's subject. So see, attention need is for just continuously seeking for other people's opinion, other people's ideas. But Swamiji says very beautifully, reveals very beautifully that this chakra, this Anahata chakra is actually the center chakra of all the chakras is kept in the heart center. This chakra is unblocked out of selfless love, unconditioned love. Like for example, when you see a baby, we just feel like playing with the baby, right? We just feel like taking care of the baby, right? We don't expect anything from the baby. Or a child. You just, like, does anyone of you have siblings? Okay. When your siblings were small, did you expect anything from them in return? No. You just take care of them. If you have a younger one. Okay. So basically, you have younger cousins, right? But when they were small, you just showed your love to them, right? You don't expect anything in return from them. That is only unconditioned thing. So basically, so let me tell you a beautiful incident which happened in one of the enlightened masters. His name is Ramanuja. Actually, he's a very great famous disciple of Bhagwan Mahavishnu. So basically what happened was, he's saying, if you study the life, Swamiji says, if you study the life of Ramanuja, you'll see how he used every step of his life to move towards enlightenment. In every single step, he always took as an advantage on how to move towards enlightenment. So Swamiji says, when his teacher initiated Ramanuja, meaning when Ramanuja's teacher initiated Ramanuja, he gave him a special chant, a special mantra. The teacher told him not to pass on the chant to anybody, and that if he had done, he would go to hell. Ramanuja asked him what will happen to others with whom he might share it with. The teacher said, whoever hears the mantra will get salvation, but who tells the mantra out loud will go to hell. Then, in this kind of scenario, what do we do? We keep quiet, right? Like, I want salvation, I want liberation, so let me not tell the mantra for others. At least let me get liberated, maximum family members also. I don't want to go to hell, so you'll keep the mantra towards you, right? But Ramanuja did not think like that. Ramanuja, what he did, immediately he stood on a platform in a temple, called to the whole village. And he loudly told the mantra out to all the public. And he said, let all of you go to heaven. I'm not bothered about me going to heaven. Let all reach heaven. When you're in deep love, this is what you do. You feel as if your whole being is open. You feel the whole world is your family. You do not expect anything in return. That is unconditional love. Where your being is totally open to everyone. Where that feeling of insecurity is not there at all. That feeling of insecurity is not there when you are with love. And Swamiji also experienced the same thing, where Swamiji says, the first decision Swamiji took when he met Arnagiri Yogeshwara, one of Swamiji's master gurus. Swamiji is like, the only thing I can do to him is declare my integrity towards him. Integrity, Swamiji says, integrity is not falling in love with a higher personality. It is the falling in love with a higher personality in you. That is integrity. Understand? Swamiji is all our highest possibility, all our highest potential. When you're falling in love with Swamiji, you're fundamentally falling in love with yourself. But most of the time in life, we spend time in hating ourselves. We actually don't spend time sitting with ourselves and appreciating ourselves. Instead, we only complain where we are wrong, where we are incapable of. How many of you are understanding this, able to relate with this in their own life? Instead of appreciating yourself, you go and seek other people's opinion about it. But first and foremost thing Swamiji says, you are your own friend. You are your own enemy. You are everything yourself. When you fall in love with Swamiji, it is fundamentally it is all of us to understand that you are falling in love with your highest personality, which is your highest reality. Okay. Why do you seek attention? Can anyone answer? Why do you seek attention from others? Yes? Why do you seek attention from others? Really? Well, Swamiji shares very beautifully on satsang. For every action you do, you do have a reason. There's no such thing called you do not know the reason. So that's the reason why you are seeking for attention. That's the reason why we do. Lack of self-love, okay? It can be anything according to you. You feel valuable, okay? So basically, only when you get people's attention, you feel you're valuable, okay? Anything else? Missing self-love, seeking that. Self-authenticity, like you said. Okay. We got this conditioning from our parents. Okay. See, Swamiji says, when we need something, that something is not love, it is attention. Whenever you feel like I need that feeling of I'm missing something, but I want it, that is attention. Swamiji says, we don't need love. We are love ourselves. You do not need to be loved at all. You are love yourself. Wanting differs from the context, from which space you are asking in. See, wanting can be seeking. Wanting can also be like a desire. Wanting can also be like seeking for attention. It matters from which context, from which angle you are wanting something. If you're seeking for something higher, that means you're seeking. When you want something just to fulfill, just want to fulfill yourself. It is like a desire. Anything is fine, Naya. You can do anything. You can go to darshan first. If it is too late for you, the temple may not be open. Take Swamiji's blessings first, then go to the temple. Okay, no problem. Well, what you can do is take Swamiji's blessings first. Like in today's darshan, Swamiji will come, take Swamiji's blessing, then you can go to the temple and take the blessings. So fundamentally, Swamiji says that you are fulfilled by yourself. You do not need love. You do not need to seek attention outside. You do not need to be valued outside, as you already value. You already have that love. Okay, Makarani is asking, but if we need money, where is the need for attention? It matters from the space from which you are asking. If you are asking for money from space of powerfulness, you can manifest it. Then it no more becomes an attention. But seeking for money from the space of powerlessness, from the poverty consciousness, it is attention. Are you understanding, ma? Same thought current, same wanting, having a different context. With this space of you can manifest what you want in your life. That does not become an attention. But same thing, if it is done from poverty consciousness, it becomes as an attention. So understand, Swamiji shares very beautifully. Whenever you say you need to be loved, whenever you feel like I need love, or when you see the I need love, you need to understand you're not seeking for love, but you're seeking for attention. Understand? We see, attention need is like our house of cards, like a deck of cards. See, if you see children, they build a castle at the playing, right? Kids young age, with a deck of cards, they make a castle, right? They will place the cards at a certain angle to each other and build several layers of such patterns like a pyramid shape. If you remove even one card from the castle, anywhere, the whole castle collapses. See, now visualize this as visualize this whole concept as a deck of cards. Okay, you have a deck of cards with you. And out of the deck of cards, you've been asked to make a castle. So you arrange the cards in a different angle, right? And you get like a formation. Now, if I remove one card, any card, the whole castle collapses, right? That is how we are. See, the higher castle, the more chances of collapsing. Just like this, we built our own self-image. We build our self-image out of other people's opinion about us. Like for example, someone will say, okay, I'll take the example of Jeremiah. Some will say you are a happy person. Some will say that you are a sincere seeker. Some will say that you are a small child still. Some will say that you are a college going student. Some will say that you are a very helpful person. Some will say that you are a very bad person, evil-minded person. Some can say that you are a money miser. Like the different opinions people have about you. And you start building up yourself like that. You start believing. See, society has taught us from very young age that what people say around you, it is you. You have to believe that, right? Because of that only, we built our whole life on what people are saying about us. All the judgment which is being passed, we built our whole life based on it. If someone says, right now, Jeremiah, if I say to you, you are evil, will you believe me? Why? Because you know you're not that, right? Because you know that you're not evil. But we do not do this in our life. We do not do this in our life. Or let's say, if your parents come and say, you're evil, will you accept it? It is not about questioning yourself, Aima. It is about understanding you already have. Why do you need to seek more? That's it. You know that you are not that. You know that you are not. So why are we putting or wasting our life on that? See, most of the time in life, we always spend most of the time in our problems, in our judgments. We always feel, oh. So, understand that. Most of the time, we spend most of the time in others' opinion about this. We always want to know, am I a good person to the other person? Am I a good character? Am I a good person for others? Well, understand. See, are you going to build your life based on what others' opinions say about you? No. Foremost things Swamiji says, you are your own friend. You are everything for you. You have everything. What more do you need to seek? We seek because we do not have it. But fundamentally, you need to understand you already have it. We do not realize that. And we spend time in listening to what other people say about us, saying, oh, you are bad, you are wrong, you are this, you are that. But you know, finally, you're not that. But we believe that in us. We feel others' opinion is very important. As who knows, they may tell the other person, they may tell my friends, who knows. Some people think they may tell the whole world that I am such a bad person. But you are not a bad person at the end of the day. All this is nothing but building your whole life on others' opinion. That is seeking attention. So for all participants understanding, what is seeking attention? We build our whole life on others' opinion, but never realizing all the qualities which you are having, all the unique things which you are having. But we spend time on others' opinion where we are missing, where we are not happy. Swamiji says, we move around collecting all these labels, but we don't know that we are not the labels, but the stuff inside the parcel. We are dependent on others for our happiness. We are giving them control over your life. Be your own source of energy and inspiration. See, understand? When we seek for others' opinion, we feel it, okay, if other person say they're happy about me, I feel happy about myself. Let's say, as children, when the teachers say, I'm happy about you, I'm happy with your performance, you'll feel happy, right? Naturally. Yes? Janandam, to all participants? Is all of you understand? I request all of you to post any questions, any doubts you have. Rosit, I request you to just drink some water, man. You'll feel better. Okay. See, understand, Swamiji says most of the time that we spend time in labeling ourselves. We spend time collecting labels from others. There are different opinions about us, but we are not realizing that we are not the labels. We are not realizing we are not what people are saying about us. See, when we give opinions to other person, see, having a second opinion, it's not that it's wrong. It's okay. But letting them to control your life is wrong. First few, okay, starting point will be, okay, let me ask other person's opinion based on let me change my life. At one point, you give them the permission. You give them the right to control over your life. You give them the right to decide everything for you and not give you your own freedom. That is what Swamiji mean by when we depend on other person. Constantly seeking for attention is nothing but what? You are allowing the other person to control over you. That's it. And not realizing that you are your own boss. So understand, Swamiji says that real joy is not possible when you place your center on someone else. Real joy happens when you put your center on yourself. Real joy is not placing a center on someone else. Real joy is placing yourself at the center. Meaning, not allowing others' opinion to come in your decision-making process. That is not real joy. Real joy is placing yourself, meaning your highest identity, in the center point is real joy. Okay, so you're asking, is it okay to feel depressed even though you place yourself at the center? If you place yourself at the center point, why will you even be depressed in the first place? Okay, oppressed. Sorry, you will not feel oppressed. You'll only feel happy about yourself. So understand. So all participants understanding any doubts, any questions, as this is actually a very sensitive topic, but yet very powerful topic all of us need to understand. As today, Swamiji is going to be unlocking this part in all of us. Yes, you can care about the other person, but out of self-love. It's not you're discarding them from your life, no. But you care for them when you understand that they are part of your life. They are your manifestation. See, when you stop seeking attention, one of the first things Swamiji says that you always think people are part of you. You'll feel that everyone around you is your family. Like how when we feel for our parents, right? You're part of your family. They're part of you. You will feel the whole world is part of you. See, whatever we do in life, whatever we do, whatever we think, we are subconsciously seeking approval from the people around us. Subconsciously. It may not be conscious. Subconsciously, we are seeking for attention. If we are not seeking it openly, we are seeking the attention in some subtle way. But we are keen that we should earn a good name for everyone. We always feel like I should be a good person for everyone. How many of you have experiences? How many of you still have this in your life? No matter what, others' opinion on me should be good about me. That's it. I should not be a bad person. I should not be a... So you do not care about others' opinion about you? You do care, right? If the other person thinks that you are bad, you'll actually care for it, right? Yes, you care for it. How many participants are okay? How many of you are able to relate with this? If as long as the other person is happy about me, it is fine. If little change, at least I need to look into it. How many of you have experienced this or still feel that in you? That you care about other person's opinion about you. We always feel like we have to get a good name from everyone, whether it's from your parents, from your friends, from your relatives, from the whole world, everyone. We always feel like we should always have a good name for the other person. That is what Swamiji means, seeking attention. We're constantly feeling, okay, I should be good for other person. See, what others thinks about you, Swamiji says, to see, others' opinion about you is not wrong. But constantly thinking, how can I be a good person for the other person is wrong. You're already good in the first place. You already have all the qualities. But we just simply ask for other person's opinion. Just to feel, hey, I'm good. Look, this person is happy with me. This person is proud about me. But at the end of the day, you already have those qualities, just that you are not realizing that part in you. So understand, attention need is seeking for something that you already have, but not realizing that you have, and seeking is attention. All participants understanding, attention is what? Seeking for something which you already have, but not realizing it is only attention. If someone says, I need love, I'm seeking for love, that means they're not seeking for love, they are seeking for attention. So now let's do a small exercise. Identify 5 ways you have built your own house of cards. Explain what will happen if one person withdraws his or her certification about it. I first request all participants now, pen down the list of names. Who do you feel like I have to get their opinion? No matter what, I have to get a good name from them at every time and any time. Pen down those list of names. For example, it can be your father, your mother, your siblings, your uncle, your aunt. Everyone. Pen down the list of names. Write down the list of names who you feel like I should get a good name from this person. Okay, your teachers. Then you can write down your teacher's name also. Yeah, Guru is the ultimate. That's why you can't seek anything from him. He's your highest personality. Have all participants done writing down? Write down 5 ways. Write down at least minimum 5 people where you feel like I have to get a good name from them, no matter what. Some other way I have to get a good name. Okay. Okay, you feel that? Okay, you feel like you want your brothers to be proud of you. Okay, you want your brother to feel proud of you. Okay. 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 So you feel you have to get a good name from them. Okay. Only one. Okay. And your teachers. And who are those teachers? Okay. So now, okay, have all participants written down your name, the names of people who you feel that you have to seek their opinion. You always have to get a good name from them. Okay. Now let's now move ahead to the second exercise. So the first place, all of you identify the list of people who you feel that I have to get a good name from them. No matter what, I have to get a good name from them. Now the second step is if their opinion, for example, if their opinion is not there, what will happen to you? Okay, you feel hurt. Yes, Nityanandam, for all participants. If you're able to hear me and see me clearly, do post in the chat. Nityanandam, am I audible for all of you? Yes, yes. Thank you so much. Like to complete with you for the technical glitch. Okay. So, request all participants now. Let's go ahead to the second step. If one of those 5 people does not give their opinion towards you. They withdraw their certification on you. What will happen to you then? Okay, you have posted. Okay, I will feel hurt. I feel like I have done so much. If you are disappointed in me, I would break. Okay, so carry me. Okay. 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 So at the end of the day, you feel bad about yourself, right? Okay. Okay. So you feel bad at the end of the day that you have done such thing. You have caused pain on the other person, so you feel bad. Okay. So now the next question is for all participants. Why do we actually bother so much about others' opinion about this? Why do we bother so much about others' opinion about this? Why? Why do you care so much? Why do we put time, life, and energy to bother about other person's opinion on us? So because you got put in the detention, so you care about others' opinion about you. Okay. Okay. Any participants? Anything else? All of you want to post? Makarini, Rose, anything else you want to share? Machunya? Okay. See, Swamiji says that yeah, if at all you have any doubts, it's fine. You can always ask. Okay. No, you're not. I request all participants to just be open in the program. If any questions, any doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section. It's fine. If you feel like, okay, am I disturbing the Acharya, or am I stopping the class or something? No. You just understand this. See, the more and more you ask questions, the more and more curiosity you understand. More and more curiosity you get into understand the truths that Swamiji is giving. So if you have any questions, any doubts you have during the program, I highly recommend all participants to do feel free to post in the chat section. It is fine, and we are always there available to answer all of your questions and make this as the best experience for all of you. Okay. No. Okay. Actually, Jeremy, I request you to scan and tell. No, that's fine. So understand, all the participants, fundamentally, we seek for others' opinion mainly for two things. Two main things we always prefer. One, we don't know anything about ourselves. We know about ourselves through others. We know about ourselves through others' opinion. Only through others' certification, we know about ourselves. That's one reason why we seek for others' attention. Second is, when others give us their approval and attention, they're actually giving us an energy to move on. See, when others give their approval and attention, they're actually giving us the energy to move on. Attention is an energy. It is not a pattern, it's not a feeling, it's just an energy in you. That is why we see so boosted when they give us attention. In such good spirits, like for example, when someone, let's say, when Swamiji of course I can't call Swamiji. Okay, when someone calls out your name, you feel so happy. She has called my name, he has called my name. You feel so happy, right? So attention is just an energy, that's it. We are craving for that energy. It is actually a subtle form of energizing ourselves that we are not aware of this. Subtle, you feel so energized, right? We want it because we are not even aware of this. So this only solution Swamiji is saying is to responsibility. See, constantly we are trying to get external world to give us certification and attention. Constantly seeking attention from others. Our inadequate inner image makes us want this attention from others. See, it's not about wrong to seek or anything. It is about the cognitions which you carry about you. Are you keeping yourself in a higher place? Are you holding a higher cognition for yourself? If you're inner image, meaning if you feel I am Paramashiva, it is fine. But if you feel I'm such a low person, or if you feel like I'm such a poor person, if you just lower your inner image, Swamiji says we start seeking for attention whenever our identity about ourselves is low. Yes, it's the cognitions which we carry. So what's the solution for us to come out of this? Is by taking responsibility. It is attention seeking. Attention seeking comes from when? From the cognition that you are deprived. You feel you are low about yourself. That feeling only what Swamiji means by attention. Yes. Okay. So, this solution Swamiji is giving for us to come out of attention is responsibility. Actually, it's one of the principles of life Swamiji. Swamiji says there's 4 principles of life. One is integrity. 2 is authenticity. 3rd is responsibility. 4 is enriching. Integrity is honoring the words you give to yourself and others, but established in the space of completion is integrity. Authenticity is doing anything to your peak possibility, your peak capacity, but established in integrity. Responsibility is feeling you are the source for everything. You are the source for every manifestation in life. From that space, you are taking responsibility. You are owning up for other person's life. You are owning up for a situation around you. Is responsibility. So understand, Swamiji says, life always demands your expansion. Life never wants you to shrink. It always wants your expansion. Because expansion is the natural law of life. The cosmos is continuously expanding. It's always expanding, right? Have you seen the sun shrinking? It's expanding. But the story, the sun is not there. It is there. See, it's all participants understand. See, the natural law of life is continuously expanding ourselves. Expansion is our very nature. That is why you carry such a deep fear of life, especially in the form of other people. See, whenever you have fear of responsibility, Swamiji says fundamentally, because you feel when life is an expression of expansion in you, you feel afraid to face it. See, if you have a lower identity, if you feel something low, you naturally will not be able to face life. You will not have the courage to face life. That is, you carry such a deep fear, especially life in the form of other people, because they are the most living expression of life. They actually move you to engage with life. The greater the expansion, that will be the demand of you. So we always feel like people are always there to demand things from us, right? But it's not about demanding from you, it's about expanding you. How can you expand yourself? But we always feel afraid of those people who are asking such things from us. So whether you feel weak, tired, powerless, the first thing you should do is immediately take on 10 responsibilities and commit to fulfill them within an impossible short time. See, Swamiji says, whenever you have fear of responsibility, it's nothing but not ready to face expansion of your own life. So whenever you're getting this fear, whether you feel weak or tired of taking any responsibility, decide to take 10 responsibilities in an impossible time. Like for example, it can be any responsibility. Take 10 responsibilities which you try to do it in an impossible time. Like for example, let's say you're going to clean the whole house, you're going to be cooking, you're going to be going to your office, and you're going to take care of your children, you're going to make sure they do their homework, everything put together in a short span of time. Take new responsibilities and decide to fulfill them in a short span of time. That will actually open the expansion layer in you. So far, all participants understanding? Any doubts? Any questions? Okay. So fundamentally, now what is responsibility? Living and responding to life from the truth and understand you are the source for everything. Therefore, you are responsible for everything happening around you. Is responsibility. For instance, Swamiji says, responsibility is a power. When you take responsibility, you unlock the power of feeling in you. You unlock the power of feeling. That is Prema Shakti. So is all participants understanding? When you take responsibility, you're actually facing your highest possibility, your highest personality which is there in you. And when you're taking responsibility is nothing but what? Feeling that you are the source for everything happening around you. Therefore, you decide to take responsibility for it. The moment you take this responsibility, the moment you take this decision, you unlock the power of feeling in you. The power of Prema Shakti, where you feel everything around you, anyone around you as part of you. That oneness experience you will feel it within yourself. So far, any doubts, any questions all participants are having? Okay. My Rosita, Nityanandam. Okay. Yes. After that, see, life starts now. Now it's not too late. As Swamiji said, now or never. If it's in your hands. Now, even now, you can decide whether you want to unlock the power of feeling in you, whether you want to open up yourself, stop seeking attention, and decide to feel responsible. Then you'll actually, that power will start opening up. You yourself will feel happy about you. Or, see, at the end of the day, if life is in your hands, Swamiji says. You can decide what you want to do in your life, but at least when you're taking decisions from your life, take from maturity and clarity. Have understanding. Have the maturity for what you're taking. If you take any decisions, it's it is now or never. Swamiji always says, when you want to postpone, they said, let me do it later. Postpone, since Swamiji says, either you start now, either you do it today, or you do it or you don't do it. Because when we postpone the year, we will always, let me do it later. Okay. Okay, no problem. See, postponing is what Swamiji says. See, when we postpone something, we are postponing something but pushing it to do later, right? Let's say, you want to wash your clothes. One of the biggest examples is washing clothes. You want to wash your clothes, you have a pile of dirty clothes. Okay? And you decide, okay. And you look at this burnt day and you decide, okay, today I'm going to wash my clothes. And you decide, and you plan in your head, okay, I'm going to go to school and come back. I'm going to eat food, take bath, then I'm going to go put my clothes for wash. Okay. Then after you come back from your school, your friends calls you, hey, come for cycling. And you look at the bundle of clothes. I can do it in the night before I go to bed. And you go for cycling. And then you look at the clothes, and before going to bed, you look at the clothes again. I feel sleepy now. Let me do it tomorrow morning. You sleep. Again tomorrow morning up. You look at the clothes. You decide, oh my god. Okay, I think I am late for school. I have to go now. I'm sorry. and you go and you decide again, okay, after school, immediately, right after school, the first thing I will do is let me wash my face. Right after school comes, you feel like, I feel so tired of walking around the whole school, continuously carrying this heavy bag. Let me go rest for a while. You sleep. Like this, it will continue for 5 days. 6th day, only when you do not have anything to wear, you will decide, okay, now let me go put my clothes for wash, and you have no other choice. You go ahead and you do it. So that's what Swamiji mean by life starts now or never. Either decide to do it now or you'll never do it. That is an intelligent way. See, if you wash one clothes one day, but you're still gonna have a pile with you, right? But you just put everything in one bowl, you will not have to like for a few days until you get the next pile. Okay, see, you have a load of 5 days worth of clothes, right? It's unwashed. You take that. Then you put everything in one, so you decide, okay, today I'm going to wash every single thing, and you put it for wash. Well, you will not have like a backlog, right? You will not have a backlog. But if you decide, okay, let me wash one at a time, you still feel like sometimes you do bring that laziness in you, like, okay, let me wash tomorrow. Tomorrow, let me wash extra 2. Or day after will be like, that's when I let me wash 3. Then again the pile will start. That is fine. That is fine. See, this is just an example which I'm giving to you. That's it. It is not that this is how life is going to be. This is just an example. Okay. Yes, I know that. Okay. So, okay. So decide from today onwards, okay, let me live an active life. Okay. So from today onwards, you decide, okay, let me put everything for wash. See, what Swamiji mean by postponing is not just an asset. You do it now. When you do it now, at least that load is not there anymore. If you have the fear, that means you have already decided you will not do it. See, if you consciously decide, see, that's again, you're only fulfilling your laziness. You're only increasing your laziness more and more by postponing. But when you decide, okay, no, this is enough, I'm going to do it. You go do it now, you will feel happy at the end of the day. So that's what Swamiji says. When you decide to, you can set an alarm. That will actually help you. See, when you decide consciously you want to do it, you see life opens up so many different ways. Opportunities will actually help you to manifest the reality. But if you decide not to do it, any solution comes, you always turn it as a problem. So it's all matters into your decision. Are you ready to do it or not? If you're ready to do it, life will open so many different solutions for you to manifest that as a reality. You can ask someone to remind you, or maybe you can or you can maybe you can put like a timetable saying on these are my days for washing, and you do that. Nityananda, Maishaya, welcome Maya for the program. Yes, Nityananda Maya. Okay. So, with that beautiful understanding, session all of us had, let's now enter into the power manifestation. Today, all the participants, we are actually going to be doing a very special power, yet very interesting power, the power of mind reading. As today, all of us are manifesting the power of mind reading, let's continue to manifest that round. So, okay. So, in all the participants, now again, I'll be now thinking of an action. I'll be thinking of an action in my inner space, and through the third eye, all of you are going to be figuring out what action is it. Okay? Are we ready for it? Marosita, are you fine, Ma? Are you okay? Okay. So let's now start with the manifestation. So now all the participants are not going to be thinking of a word. I'm not going to be thinking of an action in me. Through the third eye, all of you are going to be asking Swamiji to reveal what action is that. What's that action I'm asking all of you to do? So let's start with the manifestation. So request all of you to please sit straight. Close your eyes. Slowly, intensely, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Now, for all the participants, I'll be thinking of an action for all of you. Can be any simple action. Through the third, all of you are going to what action is it? What's that action am I thinking in my inner space? Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Slowly, please open your eyes. Okay, request all participants now to go ahead and post what Swamiji has shown for you. Okay, you're saying you feel like dancing, okay? Then going for a walk, drinking water. Anything else apart from that? Meenakshi saw her doing namaskaram. Okay. How about for you, Manisha? Okay, saw her doing puja with her set and deities and making Ganesha with clay. Swamiji showed me drinking water. Okay. Anything else apart from that? Okay. So let me reveal the answers for all the participants. Also, Meenakshi saw you making peace sign with fingers. Okay. Okay. So the exact action which I was doing in my inner space is thumbs up. And before that, actually, yes, it was just a thumbs up. And before that, actually, I was telling to all the participants to drink water. Actually, that was the command which I was giving for all of you to do, drink water. And the action which I was thinking for also for all of you is thumbs up. So 2 actions I was thinking. No, it's both. It's both. Yes. So actually there are 2 actions. First I was thinking for all the participants. That first, okay, let me keep it as drink water. Then second, I was thinking my inner space, okay, let me do a thumbs up. Then after I just decided, okay, let me just do a thumbs up. So the action, if you have gotten something making fingers, yes, that's right. Yes, Meenakshi, that's wonderful. Manifested. Okay. Yes, if those of you are saying drinking water, well, that was a command which I was going to give, but which I was going to give. Okay, so let's now manifest one more round of this power, okay? So now again, I'm going to be thinking of an action for all the participants. Ask Swamiji to reveal the action which I've kept for all of you, which I've decided for all of you. So I request all of you to please close your eyes. Slowly, intensely, start chanting the Mahavakya. Just connect the Swamiji intensely as possible. Slowly, very slowly, relax yourself, open your eyes. Because all of you now to go ahead and start posting whatever Swamiji has shown for you. Jeremy, you have posted. Go sleep, to school, high five, drink water, stand up, get up. Okay. Trishul, okay. Ma saw Trishul. Meenakshi saw an apple, holding an apple, okay. Saw an orange green headband on the head, okay. Thumbs up with both. Thumbs up with both hands this time. Okay. How about for you, Mom? Okay. Okay, so let me reveal the answers for all participants. So, the action which I was doing for all of you is smile. Smile was the action for all of you. Swamiji showed me teaching and pouring water. Okay. So the action which I was giving for all of you is smile. So that was the action which I was saying. Okay. So with that beautiful manifestation, so let's not move ahead to the next session. So I request all participants now you can go ahead and drink some water, fresh up yourself as we're going to be getting ready to enter into the next session. Actually, the next session is actually a very important session for all of us to understand. So I request all of you to drink a lot of water, hydrate yourself as we get ready to listen the next session directly from Swamiji himself.
Paramashivoham Om
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Next chakra is Amnya. Amnya. Agnya. That's Amnya. In Bengali, Bangla pronunciation. What I can, because I read in Bengali. So, Agnya. Bangla pronunciation. Huh? So, how this chakra gets locked? This chakra gets locked because of the seriousness. And how to open this chakra? What I did just now, do it always. Just laugh. Laughter is the key to open this chakra. Have you observed? All of you are writing seriously to laugh this chakra. Have you observed, whenever you think seriously, this place gets, simply it is, some changes happen. Either this way or this way. But this place will be having a change. Whenever you think seriously, you get a headache. And there are few people who only gives headache, never gets. And there are few people, that is exception. But generally, whenever you think seriously anything, whenever you take anything seriously, whenever you analyze anything seriously, you get a headache. You get this Anya Chakra affected. Situated in the eyebrows. That is what is called Varanasi. Varanasi means not that it is in Uttar Pradesh. Many people used to tell that if you die in Varanasi, you will get mukti. I don't think it is a logic. Simply, whomsoever dies in the Varanasi, you get mukti. What is the logic? Then why for tapasya? Then let us all go and live in Varanasi. And one day after we die, then we will get mukti. That cannot be the logic. Varanasi means the place between the Varana and Nasi. Between the eyebrows and nose. Amnya Chakra. If you die in Varanasi, you will be enlightened. Please be very clear. If you die in Varanasi, you will be enlightened. Not if you die in UP Varanasi. Triputi is a different word. They use the Triputi word to explain Vedantic ideas. Yes, you can use any word also. You can use any word, but the same thing. The place which is centered between the eyebrows and nose. That is what? If you are living, the key to open this chakra is happiness. Just now I am telling you, laughter, happiness. If you are happy, this chakra will be opened. If you die in Varanasi, if you die in happiness, you will be enlightened, you will be in mukti, you will be attaining the mukti. Not that if you die in Varanasi, you will get mukti. Of course, Ramakrishna says authoritatively that he has seen that when the people die in UP Varanasi, they get enlightened, they get mukti. So according to the authority of Ramakrishna, I accept and bow down to his words. But logically, I think this can be much more developed interpretation of that word. Because if you simply give this type of this type of lazy keys, people will all go and stay in Varanasi and be lazy and do whatever they want. Yes. Yes, there is every chance in that way also you get included. Anyhow, the Varanasi. The meditation, I will tell you how to. So, how this chakra gets locked? By seriousness. All our seriousness is just about sand castles. Sand castles. Is it not? Sand castles. Sand castles. Our whole life, do you think, is there any more value than sand castles? I think even sand castle has got some value. If I compare our whole life to sand castles may go to court and make me condemnation. Yes, nothing is left out. If we compare our life with they may go to God's court and tell these human beings, they are claiming their right to be equal to me. How can they be equal to me? All our life, all our worries, all our seriousness is nothing but about sand castles. And one more key word you please write down. The key to unlock this chakra. Whenever you remember, just use this key. All seriousness is sickness. Write down. All seriousness. When I say all, I mean all. All our life, we are working, we are dreaming, we are seriously thinking, doing so many things. What for? Finally, where we end? Where we land? What happens? What is the final conclusion? Result? What is it? What is the result? Can anyone tell? Can anyone tell?
Now enlightened.
Nothing but sand castles. All our life, finally you have acquired through sand castles. That is the result. Whenever you take anything serious, just remember, through seriousness, nothing can be solved. Yesterday I told you a small incident, that when you two play chess, somebody is a witnesser. Somebody is from outside. If you play chess, somebody is witnessing, can give a right solution. Why? Because you are serious. When you are serious, you are sick. So all your sickness originates from seriousness. Now, man who thinks seriously, he never achieves. Man who thinks sincerely only achieves. There is a big difference between seriousness and sincerity. Sincerity, if you have planned sincerely, even if it fails, already I told you, even if it fails, you will not feel that you are cheated. You will not feel you are dejected. You will feel you have done your best.
Won't there be seriousness in sincerity?
I say from my experience, seriousness never gets associated with sincerity. Seriousness always gets associated with worries. Worry and planning, there are two things. Psychological planning and real planning, there are two things. If you plan something very clearly, you have to plan for tomorrow what you have to do. In reality, what you have to do, where you have to go, everything you have to plan. Planning, there is nothing wrong. Chronological plan, according to the chronological dates, you will be planning. There is nothing wrong in it. That is called sincerity. But something inside, if you see, postponing the happiness. If I get one house, then I will be happy. When you get the house, you will not be happy as you immediately. If I get tomorrow one refrigerator, I will be happy. When you get the fridge, if I get tomorrow such and such a thing, I will be happy. Just postponing your time, postponing your happiness, postponing your life. Just at present, I will worry and work, be serious. When I get all these things, I will simply relax and I will be happy. The psychological postponing, the psychological worry, the psychological planning, that is what is always associated with seriousness. And sincerity means even when you are working, you will be happy. When the thing comes, you will be more happy. When something else comes, you will be more happy. From ananda to ananda to ananda is what called sincerity. From dukkha to dukkha to dukkha is what called seriousness. Seriousness generates from sickness. Sickness generates from seriousness. Both are father of each other. Seriousness begets sickness. Sickness begets seriousness. What do you think? Yes, you can say that here.
Normally the silence is understood as seriousness.
Yes. Yes, silence is understood as seriousness. So all seriousness is sickness. How to open this? How to open the chakra? Just laugh whenever you feel, even without reason. Don't be afraid, you will put it aside. No, there is no need to be afraid at all. Aside means there are good people. Then in society. Yes. The laughing, taking the things lightly, taking the things happily will open this chakra. Whenever you remember, just be in a blissful mood. You can bring yourself. Uttare atmanam avashadaye. You have to bring yourself up by yourself only. Nobody else can do it. Gita says you have to bring yourself up. It is you to decide whether I will become enemy of myself or whether I will become friend of myself. Gita says, Uttare atmanam avashadaye. Next chakra is Amnya. Agnya. That's Amnya. In Bengali, Bangla pronunciation. What I know, because I read in Bengali. So, Almya, Bangla pronunciation. Huh? So, how this chakra gets locked? This chakra gets locked because of the seriousness. And how to open this chakra? What I did just now, do it always. Just laugh. Laughter is the key to open this chakra. Have you observed? All of you are writing seriously.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nityananda, to all participants. That was very beautiful revelation Swamiji spoke on the Agnya Chakra, the third eye chakra. Yes. Every year, Nityananda, I see you joining for Paramashivoham Level 1. Nityananda Bhaiya. That was a very beautiful revelation. Swamiji spoke about how to open our Agnya Chakra. How to open the third eye. I request all of you to share your understanding. What did all of you get from this session?
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Seriousness is sickness and blocks the third eye. Okay.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Yes. Nityanandam, to all participants, if you're able to hear me and see me clearly, do post a yes in the chat. Nityanandam, am I audible for all of you? Okay, yes. Thank you so much, Sagan. Thank you. We just experienced some technical glitch. Yes, we are right back. So that was a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke on the Agnya Chakra, the third eye. I request all of you to post your understanding. What did all of you get from this? Okay, I can see Manisha has posted. Laughter and happiness should not be postponed for material goals. That's really wonderful. Drop the seriousness now. Okay? Anything else? Jeremiah, how about you? How about you, Aya? Ever Alpha Raya, Nityanandam? Welcome back to the Paramashivoham program. Okay. Makarini, I request yes. I request all of you to go ahead and post. Serious blocks the third eye. Okay. No problem. No problem. Aya, welcome back to the Paramashivoham program. Yes. Nityanandam. Okay. Third eye. Agnya Chakra. In Sanskrit, third eye is called the Agnya Chakra. It's various different names just for this one word alone. Chakra Raja. Agnya. Trinetra. Trinayan. Different words are there just to express this one thing. Third eye. This chakra is located between the eyebrows, exactly where the kumkum is. The point between the two eyebrows and the center. That is the third eye. This chakra is blocked by ego and arrogance. And this chakra opens up by the third eye meditation. Going past all identities keeps it alive. So basically, experiencing intense completion and enriching other blossoms this chakra. So, I have a question for all the participants. What do all of you think as ego? What do all of you cognize as ego? What do you think ego? What is ego for all of you? Identity, okay? Layers, okay? Okay.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Is it reconnected?
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Yes. Nityananda, to all participants, sorry for the technical glitch. If you're able to hear me and see me clearly, do post a yes in the chat. Nityananda. Am I audible for all of you? Okay, thank you so much, Magita. Yes, thank you so much. Okay, I request all participants to post what is ego for all of you. What do you understand as ego? Okay, you've posted identity. When layers of onion that you peel and there's nothing left at the end. Okay, acting out of societal norms in order to be accepted. Incompletions. Anything else? That's it. Only identity is ego. Yes, ego. Boasting about your achievements. Ego is what makes you feel separate from everything else. Okay. Swamiji says very beautifully, ego is nothing but any idea of ourselves that is different from the reality. An idea and cognition which is separate from the reality is ego. How? Swamiji says a beautiful story for this. Once an eye specialist was treating a blind man. He assured him saying, once I operate your eye, you will have your vision back and you can throw your stick away. The man became afraid and when he heard it. He asked the doctor, I understand that I'll get my vision, but how can I walk without my stick? Is everyone understanding? See, once this doctor was ready to do the eye surgery, eye treatment for this blind man. And this doctor told the blind man saying that once you get your eyesight back, you no need to have the stick anymore, you can throw the stick. But this blind man, he was like, I understand I get my vision, but how can I throw my stick away? This man was so used to walking with the stick that he could not understand that by getting his vision, he can actually throw the stick away. He is holding on to a limited, inadequate cognition of himself that he cannot imagine life without his stick, even getting his eyesight back. See, it feels like laughing at it, right? How, like, once you're getting your eyesight back, why can't you throw the stick? It's useless. But this is how all of us are in our life. Swamiji says, ego is an inadequate cognition of you. Arrogance is holding on to a limited identity. Even though you know that something is available, is arrogance. Let me repeat myself what Swamiji is saying. Ego is an inadequate cognitions of ourselves. This was Swamiji mean by cognitions that are separate, that are different from reality is ego. Basically, inadequate cognitions. Arrogance is holding on to limited identity, even though you know, even though you understand that you have a bigger thing available, a bigger resource which is available for you. That is arrogance. Ego and identity, Swamiji says, are both closely related to each other. Many times we associate ourselves to our identity, right? As Magita said, boasting about your achievements is ego. But what Swamiji says now, having inadequate cognitions, meaning the achievements which you have made, it is an ego. Because that does not define who you are. That defines how you are. Meaning like the achievements which you got is just a limited cognition of you. It's just an identity of who you are, but does not tell who you are actually. So, ego, as Swamiji says, is nothing but inadequate cognitions of you. Your ultimate cognition about you is you are Paramashiva, you are Swamiji. Other than that, this is your deed. Other than that, any other cognitions is ego. Any cognitions about you which is different from this identity, which is separate from this reality, is ego. So for all participants understanding, any doubts? Actually, Jeremy, what you can also enrich your mom to come in next session. In the morning time. See, as Swamiji says, either start now or never. If you decide to start now, life will start opening situations for you. Life will start opening solutions for you. Okay. So, yes, definitely you can. There's thousands of Swamiji's videos, so you can show some of the videos to her. Okay. So understand, any cognition which is not aligned, any reality which is not aligned to your ultimate reality, your ultimate cognition, your ultimate personality, which is that you are Paramashiva, is ego. All whatever we think as the identity which you carry, for example, my name is Ma Viraja. This is the identity, right? I carry. This is my identity. Like for example, Manish Raya, that is your identity. Jeremy, that is your identity. All these identities, Swamiji says, we need to see whether is all this identity, is it aligned to our highest potential? Is it aligned to our highest identity? For example, okay. Let's say, okay, I request all participants to, you can share your experience. Okay, what do you think as your identity? What do you think as you? Any one of you can give an example. What do you think as you? Like for example, you have to give an introduction about you. How do you introduce yourself? Any one of you can give an example. For example, okay, you are meeting as a very important person. How do you introduce yourself?
Okay. I'm Geeta, nursing care supervisor in charge of the whole facility at work. This cognition about you, right? Okay, actually, is there more to this here? I request all participants to post how do you introduce yourself? For example, if a new person comes, how do you introduce yourself? You can type it in the chat section so you can understand this a bit deeper. Okay, I'm Manish, owner and director at Ben's Market. Okay. How about the rest of the participants? Okay, he was said to enlightened master that my name is Everardo Alfaro and my great grandmother had a religion called spirituality. Or you see, or hi, I'm Everardo, ever from, okay, for short for ever, okay. Okay. See, now all of us we introduce ourselves like this, right? But Swamiji shares very beautifully. All these are nothing but your achievements, yes. But they are not your true identity. Your achievements, what you have gotten so far, yes, is just an achievement, just a little bit of success. But it really does not define who you are. This introduction is what Swamiji calls as ego. An inadequate cognition of you is ego. An inadequate cognition which is separate from reality is ego. Your reality is Paramashiva, the ever eternal primordial divinity, unchangeable, unshakable, the ultimate. That such a wow, splendid identity you have, you only live with yourself one small identity. I am this. Is all participants understanding? No. Okay. Jeremy, I request you to post. How do you introduce yourself? For example, you're seeing a person's first time new. How do you introduce yourself? Yes, that's a very good cognition, Ma. Okay, hello, you greet them. Okay. That's it? Only this is your introduction, Ayya? Okay. See, understand Swamiji says, see, all the cognitions which you carry, all your, okay, what you think is an identity, there's only a limitation of you. Your highest identity is you are Paramashiva, the eternal one, who's unchangeable, who's spoken in all the Vedic scriptures, who's there, past, present, future. That is your identity. But we only limit ourselves to one small identity which all of us are having. Now is everyone able to relate with? Your identity is actually something big. But we always remind ourselves who we are. That small little identity which we have. Like for example, Swamiji. Swamiji introduced himself as the ultimate incarnation of Paramashiva as Swamiji. How Swamiji says, no, as the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Nityananda Paramashiva Murti, the ultimate incarnation, the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva. Swamiji is always reminding himself of his highest identity, which is Paramashiva. That is why in everything, Swamiji always reminds us he is Paramashiva. That is his highest identity. But whereas in our life, we always restrict ourselves to our smallest identity, saying, this is me. But it's not you actually. What you're carrying now as your identity is your ego. So yeah, you're saying, should I imagine the world full of Jeremys? Everyone is Jeremy. No. It's not about visualizing, imagining. No. It is about reminding yourself your highest potential. That is Paramashiva. Your ultimate reality. That is your identity. Yes. Okay. So because all participants now, Swamiji says that one of the biggest thing ever done to us is having an identity crisis, where we do not know who we are. We actually do not know who we are. If I ask you, who are you? You just say Jeremy, that's it. But anything else, do you know more? No. Swamiji says that we actually do not know who we are in the first place because we're yet to diagnose that part in us. We always forget that the ultimate thing which is there in us, that Paramashivoham, which is there in all of us, we always forget that. But that is only your identity. So Swamiji says that the identity crisis society's me has done to you, where they only limit you to your cognition of your achievements, what you've done, what society has labeled you as. That is your identity, but that is not your identity. So let's do a simple meditation. So request all participants now to close your eyes. Just close your eyes. Ask yourself who you are. Who am I? Ask yourself right now. What am I right now? Slowly open your eyes. I request all participants now to post your answer. What did come up in your inner space? What did the answers has come to you? Okay. The consciousness. I am the Jeremy in everyone. Okay. Okay. I am a combination of multiple identities that I create for myself. Okay, that's a good realization, Ayya. See, many times we associate ourselves as I'm short, I'm a nice person, I'm an engineer, I'm a doctor, I'm a student, I'm a teacher, or I'm a son of so and so, I'm a daughter of so and so. Understand, continuously our identity changes. If all the participants, if you have realized when the introduction which you give when you are small and the introduction which you give when you are big, it will be completely different. How many of you have realized this? When you are small, the way you introduce yourself will be completely different. And the way you introduce yourself once you become big, it will be completely different. That's because our identity changes every single time. There's no strong identity which we carry within ourselves. We always change it. Continuously our identity is changing most of the time. We do not know clearly who we are. We do not know exactly what we want. We change what we want all the time. This is the identity crisis. Okay. For example, now Swamiji comes and asks you, my son, I'm here to fulfill your desires. What do you want? Ask me. You ask Swamiji, right? Swamiji, first, I've experienced. Many times, I'll think, okay, before when I go for blessings, I'm going to ask Swamiji all these blessings. When I stand in front of Swamiji, I'll have a clear, nothing will come in my mind. I just look at Swamiji's eyes. How many of you experience this darshan? Before the darshan, you have a list of blessings to ask Swamiji. But the moment you go in front of Swamiji and Swamiji asks you, what do you want? And you just blink at Swamiji, do not know what to do. How many of you experienced this? I know, yes. Most of the time we experience this, right? That's because all the things which you wanted, all the desire which you wanted is actually not exactly what your being wants. Yes, Janmay, you posted yes, Mami, yes, of course. Manishaya and Geeta, you were. When physically when Swamiji used to be there, yes, this could be a really life experience for both of you. That's because this happens because Swamiji he represents our highest identity. So when we face our highest identity, we only ask Swamiji what our being wants, not exactly what we want. For example, in front of Swamiji, you ask, okay, before you go into Swamiji, you ask Swamiji, I want to have this much amount of wealth, I want to have a healthy life, I want to have a yogic body, I want my kids to be successful, I want my kids to study in a good school, in a good university, a long list you'll create. The moment you go in front of Swamiji, ask, what do you want? And many of us will say, Swamiji, I just want to be with you. That means, and after darshan gets over, you'll be like, oh my God, I forgot to ask this question, Swamiji. How can I forget? This happens because what you actually want, what you think is you want is not exactly you want. What your being wants is what Swamiji is present. That is why when you meet Swamiji, that is why when you come in front of Swamiji, what exactly your being wants, you say them. Yes. What you want does not come. What you actually need comes. So understand? That's why Swamiji says, what we want actually just most of the time, but what we actually need does not change. So understand? The source for all of you are facing in your life is this one problem, which is identity crisis. Not knowing exactly who we are, what exactly we want. Swamiji says that we are too busy in our incompletions, our problems. We actually do not know what we want. We actually do not know. We just blank. We are just blinking in front of Swamiji. It's because we do not know exactly what we want. This is the biggest problem humanity is facing, Swamiji said. our fears are also because of identity crisis. People not knowing what they want to do. Many of us wait for a long time to ask ourselves about our identity. At the age of 50, 70, if we find out what we are doing wrong, by the time life is already over. See, understand all the participants. Most of the time we spend time in longing for things which is not even us. Longing for things, going behind the things which we actually do not want. At the age of 50, 70, you realize, oh my God, I went behind something which I really do not want it. I missed my opportunity. That's it. Loss of identity is the biggest loss than any business loss you experience in life. In fact, Swamiji says, identity crisis is what makes you lose your enlightenment itself. If you do not know your identity, that means you have lost your enlightenment. Because enlightenment is your highest identity. If you do not realize it, that means you have lost enlightenment. In Indian astrology, Swamiji says, Rahu is a strongly negative planet which stops you from finding the path to liberation. 9 spots, everything related to Rahu. So understand, identity crisis need to be solved for each and every one of us. We need to look in and see what exactly we need, who we are in the first place. What we claim, what we understand as de-reality is not the de-reality. See, Swamiji says that, Sarika all participants now all of you, see, now all this is your identity, right? Now because all of you look in and see, how did you choose this as your identity? When was the first time you chose this as an identity? Can all of you contemplate? When was the first time you started thinking, this is my identity? From today onwards, I will introduce myself like that. I will identify myself like this. How did you choose this to become your identity? Look in and see, when was the first time in your life you decided to keep this as your identity? When was the first time you started that as your identity? Look in and see. all participants understand. I request all of you to post any doubts, any questions you have, or if you want any help in finding out, do post in the chat section. Okay. By being introduced to me by my KG teachers as my elder brother's younger brother in front of the whole class, which stayed inside me for a long time. Okay. You are 5 at this time. How about for all the participants? When is the first time you started associating your identity? You started defining that this is my identity. One situation which impacted you so much, which defined this is your identity. Okay. Margita was introduced to her cousins from Australia as the lesser talented sister. Okay. When she was 10. Okay. You decided to be a wife, then in 3 months you met your husband. Okay. Now, both of you have gotten the root point. The request all participants see. Now look in and see when was the first time this identity started building up in you. Now, I request all the participants now go back to the same incident. Like Aya, you were saying, you're introduced by your brothers, right? At the kindergarten. Go back to that same incident. Go back to the same, feel that you're in that same kindergarten, that same 5-year-old boy, that same clothes, with that same innocence which you carry. And then your brothers defining who you are. Feel that same emotion, relive that whole incident, and find out that root pattern. relive that same incident. It's all participants understanding. Now, see, now you have figured out one situation, one incident in your life, where you built your identity. Go back to the same incident where you actually started building your identity. Like, for example, go back to the same 5-year-old child in that kindergarten environment. Your brothers are standing there, introducing you to the whole class. Your family members standing there, introducing you. And that gave you cognition. Oh, this is me. And starting to build that as your identity. Okay, you're saying that I was so overjoyed at the time and feeling so proud to be hearing great words about my brother. Okay. Okay. I just live under his shelter of being compared as a lesser one till now at 46 years. Are you understanding, Aya? One incident which has happened to you from 5, how it still impacted you till date. Now you're 46 years old now, yeah? How it's still impacting you? How it is still giving you that identity? How is giving that shelter into you? But at the end of the day, who caused suffering? Is it your brother or yourself? You. You are the one got suffering for yourself, not your brother. It is because we falsely associated to our identities. If at this time, Aya, if you're caught on to a very powerful identity, by now you'll be successful in whatever you're doing. That's why Swamiji says, when you're in a very young age, introducing the children these higher profound truths will give them the best identity. That's why you gotten Meenakshi to the best place at the right time. Okay. Mihriya posted, when I was 6, my sister called me a slave. Since then, I've always seen myself as a slave even now. You see how this has become an identity in you? At the end of the day, you are really suffering from this identity, which is not true, which is not you in the first place. But we give so much of importance to it. We let others to define who we are, but we do not build our own identity. Now, here goes all participants. Now relive this incident. Go sit with yourself, close your eyes. Go back to that same incident within yourself. When this happened, the same environment, thread level, the same clothes you are wearing. The same clothes, the same classroom. that's feel that time where you're building your identity. Oh, this is me. Go back to that same age where you carry that innocence, but waiting with that innocence, building your identity based on what people are saying. Now, decide to drop this as your identity. Decide after. I am not going to have this identity and have Paramashiva as my only identity. That ultimate Paramashiva is my only identity. Decide to have this. Decide strongly out of your consciousness, out of your will to have this your identity from today onwards. Slowly, very slowly. Just open your eyes. How was the experience for all the participants? Vivid. Okay. Relived. Okay. You relived it, then you relived and relieved it. Okay. That's wonderful, Ma. How about for you, Jeremiah? Nothing else other than this? Okay. Blissful, and Swamiji showed me the continuation of the KG incident where I actually started feeling happy, being inferior and less than everyone in the class. That's very nice, wonderful to hear from all of you. To understand all the participants, identity crisis is one of the biggest problems in life. From a young age, we build our identity. And if we recognize and see what's that identity which we've built for such a long time, you'll see it's nothing but identity given by others. Given identity by others, not anyone else. Nityananda? Yes, sorry for all the participants for the interruption. I request all of you to pause, be able to hear me and see me clearly. Yes, thank you so much, Aya. So understand, from a young age, we built all our identity. Yes, yes, Machunyu, thank you so much, ma. You can open your eyes, ma, Machunyu. Swamiji shares, actually from young age, we all of us build our identity. That is why it is important, especially when growing up, to give the right identity for the kids. If you infuse them with all the powerful cognitive Swamiji is giving, these higher profound truths Swamiji is revealing, you'll see that will actually become that. So I would say, Manisha, really lucky, of course, thanks to Swamiji's grace. In the very young age, it's a you met, you connected to Meenakshi to Swamiji, which is really a good thing. You'll see, when she flowers, she'll always have that higher identity. Swamiji as her identity. That's the biggest thing as parents you can do to kids. So with that, let's now enter into the power manifestation. So as today all the participants, all of us were beautifully manifesting the power of mind reading, we are going to be continuing to manifest that power right now. So in this round, all the participants, I'm not going to be thinking of one word. It can be a simple, small, 3-letter word, okay? I'm going to make it very simple for all of you. I'm going to be thinking of a 3-letter simple word. 3-letter word, I'm going to be thinking in space. Through the third eye, all of you are going to be asking Swamiji and ask him to reveal what is that word am I keeping in my inner space. Let's start the manifestation. So request all of you now to please close your eyes. Slowly, intensely, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. Intensely connect to Swamiji. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Because all participants now to post what Swami has shown for all of you. Okay. 3 followed by T and C. Okay, how about the rest of the participants? Anything else? How about for you, Mamihri? What did somebody show you? B. Okay. How about for you, Ma? Marosita? Yes. Okay. So let me reveal the answers for all the participants. So the word which I was thinking in my inner space is sky. Okay, Marosita, you got blessings. Okay. Okay. The word just thinking is sky. Okay. That's nice. Let's do one more round of this power. So because all participants now, let's again close your eyes. Connect to Swamiji. Slowly, intensely, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely connect to Swamiji. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Yes, request all participants now to go ahead and post what Swamiji has shown. Ball, okay. How about for you, Amakarani, Jeremiah? What did Swamiji show you? Yes, Machunya, what did Swamiji show you, Utuma? That's it all only. Rosita, anything else? Okay. Leaf peel. Okay. Okay. So let me now verify the answers for all the participants. So the exact word which was thinking in my inner space is red. Red color was the thing. Okay, I have a question for all the participants. How many, did anyone of you see red color in your third eye? Red, anything red? No? Ma Mihri, you saw. Ma, then you should, okay, Ma Roshida did not see. Okay. Ma Mihri, then you should post what Swami just shown for you. You saw red. Okay, that's good. See, actually, all the participants do not worry. This is just the start. Now now only all of you are building the confidence, no? Just continue to manifest this power. Just continue. You'll see that. Yes, red color only I meant, ma. Red color only. Yes. So, because all participants do not worry. First few rounds will be like this only. Just build the confidence, enjoy that space which you're having with Swamiji. You'll see you start manifesting this power. You'll start having the confidence to manifest this power. So, with this, let's now enter into the next session. So, for all the participants, we are going to be understanding a very important revelation from Swamiji, where Swamiji is going to be speaking about responsibility. What is responsibility? Why do we fear taking responsibility, and how to feel empowered to take more and more responsibilities in our life? Let us listen to this truth directly from Swamiji himself directly.
Acharya madhyamam asmadacharya paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the participants and devotees, disciples sitting with us from around the world in Chitsabha and around the world sitting in many centers and ashrams. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Before starting the program, I also wanted to sincerely thank all the volunteers, organizers, my very extensions, my ashramites, for making this program happen. Why I made a statement, my very extensions? Because not only I did not take practice period, even my ashramites did not take the, of course, could not take the practice period for this. Integrity with the time and being authentically available, making the program happen. It's so sweet of them. They are running to my speed. At least I had few hours to rest in the daytime. They really did not even get that few hours, but made the whole thing available and happen. And all over the world, many volunteers and organizers were working very sincerely for making this program happen. I thank all of you. Now I can see Vancouver, Puri also. Yes. All city coordinators were up till late night. Late last night in IA Grad's reunion. But slowly I transformed all the city coordinators and ashramites and everybody into Shiva Bhutas, Shiva Ganas. Slowly the sleep and food has disappeared from their life and they honor time. They honor Kala Bhairava. Just as the life. So beautiful. I'm really happy. I request all the cities, centers, organizers to make tea available for all the cities. If somebody feels a little sleepy, they can have a cup of tea Oh, for many of you it will be daytime. Then let the ashram make tea available here with few cans anytime. See all the participants who are sitting here, anytime you feel a little sleepy, just go and sip a cup of tea. And I also request all the participants all over the world to give me the freedom to sip a cup of tea whenever I want. But now, with integrity and authenticity, I commit to the Kala Bhairava and to all of you, I'll complete this program successfully with integrity and authenticity to the time and the space, quantity and quality, sincerely to all of you. With this commitment to Mahakala Bhairava, I begin the program. This program, Nitya Dhyana Yoga, Life Bliss program, this is the first level program. For my message, this is the program through which I wanted to introduce you a new way of living your life. As you all may be aware, I have developed the message and the methods newly with a complete new understanding. So I request all the participants, first thing, listen. 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 This program is not like a program you already attended from me or any of our Sangha Acharyas or anywhere with anybody. It is unique, just like you. So please listen. I can see the Tucson, Arizona center now. Some more centers are joining. Whenever I can see you guys, I'll announce the names and confirm that I am able to see you. So my first request, let us all commit to listening. Listening is God. Only through listening, the first step for transformation happens. In Vedic tradition, the first step for transformation is Shravana, means listening. Vedic tradition gives only 3 steps. All of you need to know, Vedic tradition gives only 3 steps for transforming your life to success. The first step, listening. Second step, contemplating or internalizing, manana. Third step, expressing, radiating, nididhyasana, enriching. That's all. Shravana, listening. Manana, internalizing. Nididhyasana, enriching. So, first step need to happen in everyone. By you being here, continue to sit in the program. I'll take this as a commitment from you that you are deciding to listen. Am I right? Anybody who is still not decided to listen, please raise your hand. So all of you have decided to listen. I'm not getting the yes of so many people. Whether you are an ashramite or a volunteer or full-time volunteer or participant, if you are inside the hall now, you are only a participant. Okay? So, you have decided to listen. Am I right? Yes. This program not only designed to awaken your 7 energy centers, I also awaken your consciousness through which you can express the 4 fundamental foundation truths of Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. That is integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching yours and others' lives. I also commit with you all that I will take the program step by step, taking all of you along with me on the understanding. So I will use less technical terms, and each term I use, I'll give a complete, definite definitions, so that you are able to travel with me in this journey of knowledge, transformation. Anywhere, any technical term I utter, if I am not able to make you understand to your level, please raise your hand so that I support you and assist you to travel with me in this journey of knowledge and transformation. Any one technical term you miss, first thing will happen, you will lose interest for the further travel. You will be stuck in confusion, which is really waste of resources like your time, your energy and everything. So, as this is the first level program, I commit with you all, I'll use very less number of technical terms and give you a definite definitions of each technical term. You are given the freedom to record it in any way you want, but you cannot be reusing it, like uploading it in the internet or any other broadcasting way. You can record for your own personal use, other than the bodily. Other than the people who are sitting in this hall, all the centers can record for your personal use. Means the center's personal use. You cannot upload it in any public broadcasting methods, either Facebook, internet or in anything. This program is all about awakening your 7 energy points. There are 7 energy points in your body responsible for 7 thought currents of your being. Can you project? Yes. Now all of you are seeing the 7 energy centers. In Sanskrit we call it chakras. Each of the energy center is the center for a thought current. You have 7 thought currents. Each thought current is responsible for one center, and each center is responsible for one thought current. It means if the thought current is clean, alive, authentic, that center is alive, expanding and enriching. If the thought current is corrupt, that center also shrinks and collapses. These 7 energy points in your body, as per the yogic tradition, and as per my own experience, play a very vital role in your life. All the major things related to your life, your diseases, the way you think, why you think the way you think, why you behave the way you behave, your emotions, your pains, your joys, your understanding about the world, your understanding about yourself, and everything unsaid by me. These are the 7 chakras through which you perceive the world, you perceive yourself. Each energy center is located in your body in particular place, but it is almost, not exactly that space near that area. First center, the root center, it is near the root of your spine, but for every individual it is little different. It is not, I can't say one point around that area. For somebody it will be little left, for somebody it is little right, for somebody it is little below, but around that area, around the root of the spine, the root center exists, and just 2 inches above, in the spleen area, the Swadhisthana Chakra, the being center, is located. Third on your navel, the Manipuraga, the navel center is located. Center of the heart, the center of the heart area, the heart's chakra, heart center is located. Center of the throat center, center of the eyebrows, brow center, Agnya chakra, the top of your crown, the crown center, Sahasrara chakra. I am not using the Sanskrit words more so that the new participants will not be overwhelmed. These are the 7 centers corresponding to 7 different thought currents. For example, the moment lust thought current is alive in you, vibrant in you, you will feel your root center is active, ready to receive or give. The moment fear thought current is alive in you, the spleen center, Swadhisthana, being center, is ready to take decisions. It's active. fully alive. And the moment the worrying thought current is alive in you, the Manipura, the navel center, is alive. So each of these thought currents make that center alive. Each of these centers are major energy points through which the entire energy in your system is flowing. Whenever you lack integrity, authenticity, and responsibility, and enriching, you will experience the hangover of low energy or low frequency emotions like anger, attachment to your fantasy or fear, or worrying, attention need, jealousy, ego, dissatisfaction, frustration. Whenever you have the hangover of low frequency, low energy emotions, these major energy points shrink or collapse. Please understand, root center vibrates with desire and pattern of greed, energy. It is an energy thought current, the thought current of desire. Being center, thought current of fear. Navel center, thought current of worrying. Heart center, thought current of love, attention need. Throat center, thought current of jealousy, comparison. Brow center, thought current of ego. The alternative identity projection than what exists is ego. When you are not easily going with the life, it is ego. Either it is easy going or egoing. And crown center is the thought current for dissatisfaction and frustration. These are the 7 major energy points with the 7 major thought currents. Neha, you can, if you are feeling sleepy, tea is ready. Go and sip the cup of tea and sit. If you can't manage with the tea also, then leave the hall, so that you are in integrity with the oath you have taken. Whenever you have the hangover of low frequency or low energy emotions in you, the major energy points will shrink or collapse. That is what leads you to the state of being a disease with you and your body. On the other hand, whenever you live with integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, you will experience high frequency or high energy emotions like living with reality, without conflict, having the courage, and breaking the fear patterns, living without worries, expressing pure love, uniqueness, and flowing with the life and gratitude towards everything happening in your life. When such high frequency emotions flow in you, your energy centers expand, leaving you experiencing and expressing more and more vitality, health, and life energy, which we call as Kundalini Shakti. Understand, the expansion of high energy is what I call Kundalini Shakti in Sanskrit. I am introducing a word, Kundalini Shakti, means inner potential energy, the ultimate bioenergy, the ultimate possible bioenergy which is in you but yet to be awakened is Kundalini Shakti. We will work step by step on each of these chakras today and tomorrow. I'll give you the practical tools and processes. The processes only I call as kriyas. I'm introducing one more technical term. Kriya means a process to raise the potential energy in you, which will awaken each one of your energy centers and the inner potential energy. The innate dormant life energy that is lying inside you, waiting to be used, is Kundalini. I'll begin explaining the first center, root center. This root center, thought current is desire, and it is blocked when you live in fantasy, not connected to the reality. What is reality? First understand, and I wanted to remind you, listening. You can pen down later on, and I have also given you the freedom to electronically store but not transmit. The people in this hall also listen. Of course, people in the Chit Sabha are not allowed to electronically store also, but listen, store consciously. What is reality? Understand, you have thoughts, words happening inside you, and you make it happen outside you also. when you are unconscious, even the words happening outside is not in your control. If you are conscious, even the words happening inside will be in your control. The words happening outside you and inside you, both put together, is your reality. Please understand. The thoughts and words happening inside you and outside you, both put together, is reality. The thoughts and words happening inside you is called inner reality. Outside you is called outer reality. Let me repeat once more to support you in listening. The thoughts and words happening inside you is inner reality. The words and thoughts happening outside you is outer reality. The outer reality is the results you produce in your life. So, your outer reality is the results you produce in your life. It is the actions you take outside you. The actions you take while responding to external situations of your life. And actions you take while interacting with other people in your life. Your outer reality includes words and thoughts you express outside you. Please understand, I am describing the outer reality. And now the inner reality. The inner reality is the words and thoughts you experience and express inside you. Your inner reality is the experience you carry about your outer reality. It is unfortunate human beings experience inner reality after the outer reality. It is guided by the outer reality. That is why you exist as a matter, slave. But if your inner reality is consciously created, it will make outer reality happen. Whenever there is a mismatch of your inner and outer reality, you are no more living life in reality. You are living in fantasy, and then the energy in your Muladhara Chakra is blocked. Understand? The thoughts and words you create inside you is inner reality, and the thoughts and words you create outside you is outer reality. When there is a mismatch between these two, you live in fantasy. You live in fantasy. The root center collapses. Unfortunately, almost 99% of your life you spend in fantasy. There is almost always a constant mismatch in your inner and outer realities. Why? Why is there always a mismatch in your inner and outer realities? Because your inner reality is guided by the outer reality. Whenever your inner reality guides the outer reality, even if there is a period of mismatch, it will be excitement and inspiration. When the outer guides the inner, the mismatch will be perspiration. When the inner guides outer, even if there is a mismatch, it will be an inspiration. When the inner guides outer, it will be excitement. When the outer guides inner, it will be exhausting. Why is there always a mismatch in your inner and outer realities? Because almost all human beings miss the fundamental foundation required to live life: integrity. May I draw the attention of Greensboro Center. Please do not waste time by penning down. I request all the centers to listen. Listening is the first right thing. So I request listening. Then later on you can pen down. Now I am introducing the first truth, sacred secret, tattva, integrity. In Sanskrit we call it satya. Integrity means you fulfilling the word and thought you give it to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion, purnatva. You fulfilling the word and the thought, you give it to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion, purnatva, with yourself and with life. Is integrity. Please understand. You fulfilling the word and the thought, you gave it to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion with yourself and with life is integrity. Whenever you have thoughts and utter words inside you which you do not honor and fulfill, you will also utter words outside you which you will not honor and fulfill. Please understand. For example, Whenever you give a word to yourself, a thought to yourself, and do not honor, you will feel the unfulfillment, the lack of integrity. You will feel low self-confidence or no self-confidence. Each time you are out of integrity, either inside you or outside you, you will not be connected with the reality of your life, and that is suffering. Not connected to the reality of life means you go on, take decisions with wrong data, wrong input, wrong informations. If you know the data, there is a valley in front of you, you can take the decision whether to get down or avoid. But if you have wrong input, in front of you it's a plain ground and you take the decision to walk ahead, dangerous. Walking, living the life without being in reality is taking decisions with or out of wrong input. Please get back to listening. Shravana. All the conflicts you experience in your life, whether your relationships, career, health, any aspect of your life, if you look, you will see that you are living in a condition of lack of integrity. In those aspects of your life, you are living with a hole called incompletion in those aspects of your life. In all the conflicts you experience in your life, you have that hole, H-O-L-E. When you restore integrity, you restore completion, Purnatva, fulfillment. In all relationships of your life, starting with yourself, then other people in your life, and also with various situations and dimensions of your life. Please understand. Please listen. Whenever you give a word to yourself and do not honor, you lose confidence on yourself. Whenever you give a word to others and do not honor, the other person loses confidence on yourself. You or the other person losing confidence on you. You losing confidence on you, other person losing confidence on you. Both. Makes you live out of reality. Life happens to you only when you have confidence on yourself and others have confidence on you. For example, you gave a word to yourself, I will do yoga every day or meditation every day, kriya every day, and you do not fulfill it. I tell you, you will lose confidence on yourself. And you will stop trying new things. The day you stop trying new things in your life, you are dead, waiting to be buried. I tell you guys, and I commit with you guys, till I leave the body, I'll go on be trying new things. Even while I leave the body, I'll be trying it in a new way. That is life. When you lose your self-confidence, you lose the courage to try new things in your life. New things in your life. When others lose confidence over you, they stop adding power to your life. Please understand, your life happens to you through others. Your mother makes you a child. Your child makes you a mother. Your boss makes you an employee. Your employee makes boss happen in you. Your brother makes a brother or sister happen in you. Your student make teacher happen in you. Your teacher makes student happen in you. So your life happens to you from others. Your life happens to you through others. When others lose confidence over you, through those persons, life does not happen to you anymore. If your life is made out of 10% happening in you, please understand, if 10 persons make major chunk of your life, in the 10, if 5 lose confidence over you because of your lack of integrity, 50% of your life stops happening to you. What is enlightenment? The most happening life is enlightened life. Understand. Let your life be most happening life. That is what I call life of success. Jivan Mukti is the life of the most happening. Even if a Jivan Mukta is in a solitude, he is not in loneliness. So much is happening in him. Restoring your integrity heals, awakens, energizes your root center. What do I mean by the word restoring your integrity? Restore completion to all relationships of your life, starting with yourself, then other people in your life, by bringing integrity. It means all the words you have given to yourself, either fulfill them or complete them. Even if you tell yourself, I have given these words to me, but I will not be able to fulfill it, even that is a completion. You are in integrity. Understand? If you give a word to somebody, tomorrow you will come for dinner. If you are alive, you have to be there. That is integrity. If you are dropping dead, before that inform him that I am dropping dead, I will not be able to come for the dinner. That is integrity. That is integrity. Let us restore integrity with ourselves and with others. I tell you, last 10 days, I feel I have become new energy. Even an incarnation feels enriched by integrity and authenticity visibly. I was always established in authenticity. But when I made that radiate in every moment of my life, including honoring time and everything, I can see the way it enriches me and people around me. Whole ashram has become healthy. Whole sangha has become energetic. I really feel that 2012 explosion is happening. Then understand how much transformation you can have. When your relationship with yourself and others and with whole life is complete and whole, W-H-O-L-E, not whole, H-O-L-E. With the W, you are in whole, Purnatva. And your root center is fully alive. Kundalini in your root center is overflowing. Being in integrity in your relationship with yourself and others and with life continuously keeps your root center active, throbbing, vibrant, alive. I'll give you a straight method to work on the root center. The knots that affects the root center, let us untie them. Let's liberate your root center. First, look into the relationship you share with yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others about yourself. May I request the volunteers to distribute the exercise sheet. I'll be requesting even volunteers, after you distribute the exercise sheet, sit and do the work. Do the exercise. You guys can also be participants. We don't need much volunteering. Ma, can you organize for pens? First, look into the relationship you share with yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others about yourself. Identify if there is a mismatch between these two and write that down in your notebook. Second, look into the relationship you share with your mother. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use inside you and describe your mother. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others. This includes even your own mother, about your mother. Identify if there is any mismatch between these two and write down that in your notebook. Third, look into the relationships you share with your father. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe your father. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others. This includes even your father, about your father. Identify if there is any mismatch between these two and write that down in your notebook. Please do the homework. You have 11 minutes to complete the homework. I think 11 minutes over. 11, I think 9:45. We started and it is 57. 11 minutes over. Still, how many of you are writing? Please raise your hand. Oh, I'll give you a few more minutes. If so many of you are writing, I'll give you a few more minutes. 5 more minutes. Alright, if so many of you are writing, 10 more minutes. But finish it. When you go back home after the program today, you will do completion with yourself. It is called Swapurnatva Kriya, means completion with yourself, process of completion with yourself. First, sit with yourself in front of a mirror and no disturbances around you. Understand that the person in the mirror is the incomplete half of you. So when you complete with the person in the mirror, you restore completion to the person in the mirror and with the person inside you as well. Sit in a comfortable position, facing the mirror, connect with the person in the mirror, look directly into the eyes of the person in the mirror, contemplate on incidents, situations in your life where you experience low-level energy, emotions such as anger, guilt, frustration, agitation with yourself, incompletion in some form from those incidents, situations in the present moment. Now take the responsibility for liberating yourself from this incompletion that you are kept alive for yourself. Look in and identify all the thoughts you have and words you utter about yourself inside you and outside you which you are not honoring. Relive incidents and situations where you experience conflict with yourself and talk aloud with the person in the mirror. Please understand, that's the main thing. Talk aloud with the person in the mirror. Repeat, reliving the incidents, situations, and continue talking again and again till you experience being free from low-level emotions inside you. It is nothing but talking to yourself, seeing your reflection on the mirror. Restore integrity by making a commitment to honor every word you utter about yourself internally and externally. Clear? After the Swapurnatva Kriya, you will do the Purnatva with others. Purnatva first level. Completion in the first level. Means if you are experiencing any conflict in any relationship, like a mother or father, be very clear, you lack integrity there. Examine what all the words and thoughts you gave it to her and you did not fulfill. Sit face to face with her. Share with her and tell her what all the words you gave her and what all you are going to fulfill and what all you will not be able to fulfill. At least free her and yourself from your commitments. Even that is completion. And commit with her with integrity. You will honor from now onwards every thought and word you give it to her. So restore integrity with mother, restore integrity with the father, restore integrity with all the major relationships of your life, like spouse, brother, sister, and your friends. Because you need to do this as a homework, we will give you the printout of this instruction. Swapurnatva Kriya and completion with your relations. Now, I am going to give you one more Kriya for you to bring integrity with yourself and to others by supporting you with Kundalini awakening. Ready for the Kriya? Sit on your knees. Sit on the Vajrasana. Or if you can't sit on the Vajrasana, Batmasana means locking the leg. If that is also not possible, Artha Batmasana, off lock. This is it is off lock and this is full lock. We will project the photograph now. Please project the photograph. This is Batmasana. Just lock your legs. Close the eyes. Relax the whole body. Now extend the tongue outside the mouth and roll the sides of the tongue up so that it forms a tube. Inhale slowly through that tube made of your tongue. At the end of inhalation, roll the tongue in and close the mouth and exhale slowly through the nose. Inhale through the tube made of your tongue. Once you finish inhaling, roll the tongue inside and exhale slowly through the nose. Do this continuously for next few minutes till I give the instruction for next step. It is Bastrika. Continue to sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully through the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Let me show you. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. And exhale quickly and forcefully. Inhale, fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully, like by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Then again inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Okay? Please close your eyes and do this continuously for a few more minutes. Relax. This process, Kriya, awakens non-mechanical parts of your brain to help you in integrity with yourself and others. Now, 45-minute break for breakfast. For some countries breakfast, some countries lunch, some countries tea, and in Bidji it's a tea break. Am I right? Snacks, tea and snacks. So I can say tea, breakfast, snack, lunch, dinner, break. Wow. This is the real meaning of the word Jagat Guru, the Guru of the world. When he teaches, literally the world sits in front of him. All right. 45 minutes break means 11:26 p.m. Indian Standard Time. You calculate your time. 11:26 p.m. Indian Standard Time. You will be here. Let's gather for next session. Thank you.
Nityanandam, to all participants. Yes, I request all of you to please settle down. Nityanandam. Nityanandam, Jeremiah. Yes. I see some participants logged in. Nathan Padayach. Nityanandam, yeah, Nityanandam, welcome for the program. Mazangling, Nityanandam, I request all participants to please settle down. Very beautifully, Swamiji spoke on the truths of reality. What exactly is reality? Yes, Nityanandam, my Yanglin, Nityanandama, yes. So, as we are getting ready for receiving the ultimate darshan of Swamiji, so request all participants now. See, in today's darshan, all the participants, all of you are going to be unlocking the powers, the power of responsibility and the power of enriching in you. All of us learned that now when you awaken the four chakras, right, certain emotions are it's locked by certain emotions. But by following the four principles of life, it's Swamiji is beautifully given. The integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. Swamiji shares very beautifully. When you are integrated, you manifest the power of Vak Shakti. Anything you want, manifest as a reality. Second, is the power of Mano Shakti. When you express yourself in authenticity, when you are authentic, you have the power of Mano Shakti, power of thinking, power of thoughts. What do you think manifests as a reality? When you're taking responsibility, understanding that you are the fundamental source for everything around you, therefore, you take responsibility for the situation happening in your life. You manifest the power of Prema Shakti, the power of feeling in your life. And ultimately, when you manifest, the enriching, meaning establishing in the space of integrity, authenticity, and responsibility, enriching yourself and others with completion. You manifest the power of Atma Shakti, the power of living. Just by your very living, your very presence itself, you manifest your realities. In today's initiation, all the participants, Swamiji is going to be awakening this component in you. As all the participants, all of you beautifully written the problem of attention need, right? Detailedly wrote down the attention need. Why we seek attention? Why attention in the first place, right? And along with that, all of us also wrote our identity. Why we hold on to identity so much? From where did we build our identity? And replacing with Paramashiva's identity. In today's darshan, Swamiji is going to be replacing that identity with his identity, with the ultimate identity, which is Paramashiva's identity. So, with that, actually, all participants right after darshan. Okay. When your responsibility, you manifest the power of Prema Shakti, the power of feeling. Yes. Am I audible for you, Ma? Nityanand, for all participants, am I audible for all of you? Yes. Okay. Thank you so much. Okay. See, when you're responsible, you manifest the power of Prema Shakti, Ma, the power of feeling. Where you feel everything you. Where you feel that you are the source for everything happening around you. Okay, Ma? Yes, thank you. Yes. So actually, for all participants, right after today's darshan, we are having a beautiful meditation, which is the gratitude meditation. Telling is power of words, ma? Is it power of words you're asking? Meaning, are you asking thinking or telling? Power of telling, which is words. Okay, power of responsibility is power of feeling, where you feel everything around you. Okay, yes. So actually, for all the participants, right after today's initiation, we are going to be having a very wonderful meditation process, which is the gratitude meditation. We're being grateful, having gratitude for every single thing, for every single manifestation in your life. So let's now prepare ourselves to receive the darshan of Swamiji. Today, all the participants, all of you will be receiving the darshan of Swamiji as Bhagavan Vrishabharudar. The one who is the rider of Vrishabha in Sanskrit refers to bull. Vrishabharudar, the one who rides on the bull. All of us have seen Paramashiva riding on Nandi, right? So in that form, Paramashiva is going to be coming and blessing all of us and granting all prayers, boons which you want to manifest in our life. So let's request all participants, you can take few minutes to freshen up completely. Lighten up your whole surrounding as we're going to prepare ourselves to receive the darshan of Swamiji. Your Atlinga here. Since Swamiji is going to be coming, you can actually keep the Atlinga in front of the camera. Yes, you can remove the Atlinga from the cover, from the plastic cover, and you can put him in a cloth, and you can hold the Atlinga in front of the camera and ask Swamiji for blessings. It's until Swamiji's respond to every single messages on the chat, right? Yes. Just keep it up. Yeah. So you can requesting Swamiji requesting your blessings requesting your blessings and energizing the Atlinga, and Swamiji will definitely do it for you. Yes, so let's now get ready. I request all participants, yes, you can go ahead, drink some water, freshen up yourself. Go ahead, call your friends and families also. Invite this amazing darshan of Swamiji.